where we left off last week. You guys headed back to the tavern and managed to find Irina and discuss everything that had gone on at the Feast of St. Andrel and the church. While you were there, you got a message from a man inviting you to Wachter House at Lady Wachter's request to join her for dinner. You guys chose to oblige. You headed over there. She sat you all down, discussed with you for a little bit. After questioning some of your ambitions and loyalties, she decided that she wanted to share with you that she is in the process of staging a revolution to overthrow the Burgomaster, Vargas Vallaki, when it comes to his festival tomorrow. So, you guys decided to kind of... She said if you chose to agree that she would allow you to stay in her home, which you guys decided was worth agreeing, at least temporarily. And you guys explored around the house a little bit before a few of you decided to join for the book club meeting that evening, which you shortly found was not a book club meeting at all, but rather the meeting of a small cult headed by Lady Wachter herself, where they sacrificed a local town guard amidst the center of a pentagram in exchange for what appeared to be coins appearing out of thin air. And meanwhile, Adumbi explored the master bedroom and the daughter's room to find that the daughter appears bestial and to be acting in a very non-human way, and that in the master bedroom resides the body of Lady Fiona's dead husband, who she lays next to sleep each night. You did manage to see that in the library filled with cats. One of the cats had a key on their neck, and there is a chest in the closet of the master bedroom. Tomorrow morning is the festival, and you guys were just laying down for a long rest. Is there anything that I missed or anything else that anyone wants to point out or go over before we begin?
Don't think you missed anything.
All right.
I think we were going to do a couple things prior to that long rest, though.
Yeah.
I know it was discussed. I don't know if we had settled or not.
Yes, we wanted to have Andar looking through the next room.
Cool.
Yeah, so I suppose starting off, I'm going to dismiss Doctor Who into a pocket dimension and have him reappear in a useful place.
All right, so you're going to try and send him onto the other side of that wall.
I am.
All right, so let me pop you guys over to this screen.
Hopefully not in an on fireplace would be great.
So you poof Doctor Who out, and then poof him back over here. And take a moment to your eyes glaze over, your vision kind of fades and refocuses as Doctor Who appears in this small curtained room that at a quick glance appears to be a storage room of some kind, a kind of vestibule. It looks like a dusty 10-foot square room with a curtained window and shelves lining 3 walls. On the bottom shelf rests an iron chest, while the other shelves are completely bare.
I'm going to have Doctor Who go and sit on that iron chest. And then I'm going to cast Identify through Doctor Who.
Okay. So, it'll take a little time. Can you cast rituals through Doctor Who? Isn't Identify a ritual for you?
Identify is a ritual. Let me check.
You can always cast it for his normal spell slot if he really wants to.
That's true. It's first level, so you could do it, but it still takes a minute.
Right, but I also don't have it prepared because
it's a
ritual.
Got it. So you're unable to do that then.
Can you cast rituals through familiars?
I don't imagine so, because usually rituals you have to like prepare a whole setup.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it says unless they have ritual casting from their class or another source, they cannot do a ritual cast.
There you go.
Awesome. Gotcha.
So, unfortunately, you'll not be able to identify the chest.
Cool.
But
So I'll
perching
pop
on top
him,
of it, the talons are clacking over the top. It doesn't, nothing immediately happens upon him touching it. It appears to be an iron chest.
Can he peck at it a little bit?
Sure. Ting, 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 ting.
All right. I'm gonna keep him there, but like kind of come back into my body
Cool.
and just kind of keep psychic communication. So the secret room has nothing in it but an iron chest, and I have no idea what's in that chest.
Could Doctor Who tell if there were any traps or anything in the room?
No. He sat on the chest and he poked it a little bit, and nothing happened.
Well, I guess that's good. Hmm.
Do you think that could be the treasure?
How big is this chest that I saw, DM?
It's pretty standard size. It's probably like 4 feet by probably like 1.5, 2 feet. Like a foot locker.
like a footlocker size? Cool.
Yeah.
It very well could be. It's certainly big enough to hold a lot of stuff, and I don't know why it would be the only thing in this room if it's not containing something that is secret.
Maybe we should break in tonight.
We could certainly try.
That's what we want. We could just leave.
Could Doctor Who open the window from him? Is that possible?
I can certainly try. He is a very dexterous owl.
Do it, and you're cool.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to moping in the corner.
Why are you moping?
I saw someone turned into stone, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna telepathically tell Doctor Who to try to open the window.
We didn't see anybody turn to stone. You saw
They
somebody.
became the stone. They
Dissolve
in my
into the
eyes,
floor.
They dissolved into
Oh,
the
that's
floor,
fair.
and the floor came back, and I'm like, oh, no.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Valid point. What? And what did you say?
Oh, I said I'm gonna telepathically tell Doctor Who to try to open the window from the inside.
All right. So because Doctor Who doesn't have thumbs, it's going to be a little harder to do. So roll me a dexterity check for Doctor Who at disadvantage.
All right.
Birds open things.
Birds can
Talons.
open things with their
Oh,
talons and beaks, and they are pretty, like, they can do latches and things, so he might be able to get the window unlocked, but opening it is going to be the tough part, considering that you have to lift. And,
Who is up?
You said a dex?
yes.
That's a whopping 5.
So Doctor Who clambers up. Are you looking through his eyes, or are you just telling him and kind of hoping for the best?
I'll look through his eyes just to kind of give him better coaching.
All right, cool. So he climbs up and he starts. He pecks at it and he's kind of scratches at the latch. Unfortunately, it appears that the latch is fairly old and hasn't been used in a very long time, and so it's kind of rusted, and so he can't seem to find purchase to really get the latch open.
If I cast a spell on Andar, does that in anywhere translate towards Doctor Who, or do I have to cast it on Doctor Who? if
Does
I'm
the
trying to
familiar
help?
use your skills, Andar, or does it use its own?
It has its own.
So then I would say that you'd have to cast it on the owl, yes.
Is it working?
It's the lock is pretty rusted on the inside. He's not he's not having a great time with it.
Here, bring Doctor Who here. I think I can give him something.
I have another idea.
He could-
So I'll like look back through Doctor Who's eyes, and I am just gonna Misty Step into that room.
Nice.
All right. So you guys watch as Andar kind of closes his eyes, puts his hand to his temple, mutters a small incantation, and wisps away as if made of smoke. And unbeknownst to you, rematerializes in the room next door. But to the rest of you, Andar just vanished.
I'm gonna fly out this window. Excuse me, pardon me. And then just very quietly. Well, before I do that, can I like make sure I look down and no one's looking up?
Yes, the grounds appear to be deserted.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just tap up since he.
I'm gonna
Andar,
open
you
that
appear.
window.
All right, you open up the window, and Mim, you see it slide open from the inside. Andar pulls aside the curtain, and you're face to face with each other. A little bit like you kind of startle each other. Like you hear the tapping, and you open it up, but you don't realize how close you guys are to each other.
Ah,
Okay. Anything strange?
it appears to be an empty room.
Ooh, my favorite. I'm gonna cautiously come through the window.
All right. So, Mim flies out. Andar vanishes. Adunbi, Alistair, and Sten, what are you guys doing?
Alistair's asleep.
Okay, great.
Anything strange about the room? Oh, sorry, you asked that.
The
But
whole
they
room
need
appears
that.
to be fairly dusty. It hasn't been used in a while.
I want to roll a dice. Okay.
I mean, there's not a lot to observe here. It's only 10 foot by 10 feet. As described, pretty much everything's empty. It's just this chest chilling in this room. It does have a lock on it. But nothing otherwise of note.
I'm just gonna walk over and try to open it.
All right.
I'm
So-
feeling pretty confident since it didn't hurt Doctor Who when he sat on it.
So you try and lift it, and it is locked.
Rats.
Okay. What's the decision on technically if I wouldn't have my stuff, would I have had my lockpicks tucked away or stowed anywhere on me? 'Cause I
Theoretically, you
used
already
them.
used them.
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say that you had 2 tucked away,
Oh.
but not your whole kit.
So does that mean I don't have them now, or I do still have one?
You can do it.
Okay.
And you can still use your proficiency bonus and such. I'm just gonna say if you fail more than twice on any of them, you're out of lockpicks because you snapped them until you get your stuff back.
Can I try to open it? I only have these.
Oh. Well, that's more than I have.
Oh god, I'm gonna be like trapped. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna attempt.
All right. So roll me a dex check plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. 22.
All right. So you hear the lock click,
Mm-hmm.
and you go to open up the lid.
No, I don't open it yet. I don't open it yet.
Okay,
I
sorry.
just unlock it.
Okay, so you
Okay.
hear the lock disengage.
Yes, and I back away, and I'm gonna cast my mage hand to open it, so that I'm not opening it myself.
Okay,
Is that fair?
that's totally fair.
Okay,
so
so I'm
you
gonna, like-
you click the lock open,
And then I
back
say,
away,
back away.
and you cast mage hand, and your mage hand is invisible due to your
Yeah.
rogue thing. So Andar, you see her mutter a little incantation, and then the lid lifts, and a 3-inch needle chinks out from right above the lock into thin air and drips a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But the chest is open.
So scary. That is such a lame booby trap for such suspense. Okay. Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, good thing it just kind of opened on its own.
It's just kind of like, yeah, I just did nothing. It's fine. What's inside? Peek inside.
I'm here for the Andar Mim bonding that's been occurring.
Good thing it opened on its own.
So inside the chest, you
So
find the
lucky.
following things. There's a silk bag containing, what is that? 90 platinum,
Wow.
each containing a stern visage of the same face that Andar you witnessed on the coins downstairs. They're the same style coins. There's a leather bag containing 110 gold. There is a wooden pipe that seems to be fairly old. It seems to have been passed down, almost like a family relic of some sort. There are 5 scrolls which appear to be notarized deeds for parcels of land given to the Wachter family by Count Strahd von Tsarevich nearly 4 centuries ago. There is a supple leather case containing an unbound manuscript titled The Devil We Know, and upon closer inspection, it appears to be a poetic manifesto written by Lady Fiona herself, attesting that the worships of devils can bring happiness, success, freedom, wealth, and longevity.
What's it called?
The Devil We Know. There's also a blasphemous treatise bound in black leather titled The Grimoire of the Four Quarters, written by the infamous diabolicist Devostus, who was drawn and quartered for his fell practices, yet did not die. Roll me a history check.
Me or him or both?
Both. And I roll it to me at advantage because you have noble background.
1E5.
Cool. So you've heard of Devostus, and you know about the fact that he was drawn and quartered and didn't die, but you also, upon inspecting it, realize that this can't be the actual book that it claims to be. Because of your knowledge of magical study and your knowledge of history, you know that if this were the actual grimoire that it claims to be, it would drive the reader mad to read. So this can't physically be that book. There's also a very old letter titled To Lady Lovina Wachter.
Lovina. Ooh.
I want to read it.
Right. You open it up and see this very flowing, like, pristine, precise handwriting. And the letter reads, Lady Lovina, thank you so much for your gracious hospitality over the past few weeks. Your family's loyalty has not gone unnoticed and shall be rewarded handsomely. And I look forward to our friendship growing as years come and pass. Signed, Lord Vasily von Holtz.
Son of a bitch.
Yes, bitch!
Dun dun dun.
Can you
not
read
there.
it again?
Also, roll me, both of you roll me a history check real quick.
Wait a minute.
21.
It's very old. Oh, I got 15.
That's enough for both of you. Both of you notice this letter is like crisp and brittle. This letter has to be somewhere in the ballpark of 200 years old.
We have confirmation that he sucks. Okay, it's fine.
Could you read that letter again? I'm sorry.
Yes. Lady Lovina, thank you so much for your hospitality over the last few weeks. The loyalty of your family has not gone unnoticed and shall be greatly rewarded. I look forward to seeing our friendship blossom as years come and pass. Lord Vasily von Holtz.
Cool.
All right. I am. I'm gonna gather as much of that as I can.
All right.
Really
None of it is
fast,
terribly large, so you're able to pretty much pack all of it away.
Excellent.
and you said the room is very dusty
Correct.
and like looks really undisturbed.
Mm-hmm.
Can we check to make sure, like, are there any dusty footprints by where the bookshelf door is?
Roll me an investigation check.
$13.
Doesn't appear to be.
So, as far as I know, it looks like she hasn't come in here in a while.
Mhm.
Okay.
Are there footprints now from where we were?
Yes, coming from the window and from where you've appeared in the center of the floor.
All right. I'm gonna send Doctor Who out the window and into the window of the bedroom.
Okay.
Look through his eyes and then go ahead and misty step back on over.
What?
All right.
Did you guys hear that window crash the moment you said that?
That was awesome.
Can I sure I close the chest back up, lock it?
So you have no way to lock it,
Why?
because you don't have a key to lock it.
You need a key to lock it? You can't just like
I mean, theoretically,
old
you could
locks.
pick a lock locked again.
I mean, true, but it's tough. Because, like, unlocking is usually you lift up the tumblers in order to turn it, right?
is it like a separate
I mean,
lock? Or
relocking
is it
is
like
the
a lock
same way.
in the
Yeah,
chest?
you'd still have to... I guess
It's just at a different angle,
that's correct. Because you still have to just put the tumblers up.
depending on the kind of lock.
So, let's say... Roll me another check at
'Cause,
advantage
like,
because
this
you've already
one,
done it.
It'll just pivot over, and you can just like lock it again without needing to pick it back locked. But other times they have this same sort of thing on this side of the lock that relocks it in the unlocked position. But it's
That is
really
the
up to
most
you.
convenient prop I've ever seen someone just pull out during a
That
D&D
was
session
amazing.
ever.
I got 15.
All right. So, you're able to try and shut it. The problem is that there's the needle in your way now. So you kind of have to like slide it back in, and you're able to relock it, but the lid's a little awkward.
A little awkward.
Mhm.
The lid.
Yeah.
So it's even more. So
Because the fact that the needle trap has fired, you're having trouble getting it to slide back in to seal it back up.
okay. Do I see our footprints on the ground in dust?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna druid craft a little gust of wind on my way out. To like kind of mix up the dust and make sure our footprints are gone, and then I'm gonna fly out the window and close it.
All right.
And ooh, can I mage hand make sure that I like from the inside, since I would be able to mage hand like lock it again?
Yeah.
Just to really, I'm just it's fine. Okay,
That's
I'm gonna
effective.
Go back into the
You're the gust manages to blow off the thick blanket of dust and mostly cover up your footprints. Because of the actual impact of your feet, it's not completely covered, but it's less. You'd have to look to notice it.
Cool. Okay. All right. Guys, we found so much stuff. Did you show them, Andar?
Yes. No. And I'll just kind of pull everything out, set it on the bed. I'm going to keep the platinum rat hold, though, because that kind of creeped me out a little bit.
The fact that it has the face on it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So he dumps out the leather bag with the gold, the pipe, the 5 scrolls that are deeds to land, the 2 books, and then this letter that he's opened.
Looks like you were right, Alistair.
Alistair's asleep.
Yeah.
Gotta honor it. I said it.
looks like
Yes.
Alistair was right.
He'll still say it in your general direction.
Somebody can wake him up.
We should let him sleep. He's been through a lot.
It's been a long day.
He lost his soul. Like, it's been a long day for him.
Okay, so here's the thing.
A doobie will shake him awake.
Okay. What?
Look.
We found some important information.
Let me see that.
I think you
I
should
will.
take a look.
I assume you guys give me the letter from Vasily.
It's all on the bed. Everything's on the bed. Except for the platinum, which Andar hasn't shared.
Well, this could be a problem.
Yes. Is any of this... Do you think the, part of the card...
There's no bones.
Bones?
It is.
How
It is true.
long is the manuscript, The Devil We Know? Is that
It's a
something that could be read
manifesto,
pretty
so it's
quick?
probably about, I'd say like 20-ish pages. It's almost like a political pamphlet, a short treatise, if you will.
Well, this certainly adds merit to Vasily not being who he claims to be.
Do you think that we have to, I think this means that we must have to break into her room.
I'm sorry, what?
The last chest in her room. I thought I told you, did I not?
Well, yeah, but this one has so much cool stuff in it. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't need to go look at that one.
I feel like, didn't we come here for the, to get what the card said, yes?
Well, yeah, but we have no idea what that is.
Shit.
For all we know, the treasure kept under lock and key could be her daughter.
Do we have any way to the other chest?
Was the chest that you opened trapped in anywhere?
Yes. I would have gotten stabbed if Mim hadn't had a better idea.
Yeah, so I opened it with my mage hand at a distance. It tried to shoot like poison or something at us. Oh, we should have investigated that. Anyway, we don't know what this other chest might hold, so we gotta be careful.
Also, just a reminder, the preface for the card that you're referring to was, this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's the... It also says she keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy.
That we
Like-
did not find.
Everything else makes sense except that one little blurb,
Yeah.
which I don't... What were the materials inside the chest again? It was like 2 books.
It was
was
basically some
an
bags of
old
money,
wooden
a
pipe.
pipe, and a lot of paperwork.
Like a musical pipe or like a
Like a smoking pipe.
Does the picture above the fireplace have the same pipe?
That's a good question. Yes, it does.
Picture above the fireplace.
Of her husband?
Ah.
one who's also laying in bed dead, which he might be the bones of an.
Who knows?
Well, to be fair, no one's seen the person in the bed but a Doonbee.
Oh, I
Yeah, I
I
communicated.
will say a Doonbee that it doesn't appear to be the same man.
thought you said
Yeah,
it was the same man.
Yeah, I communicated that.
It's the same in the portrait above the fireplace in the bedroom. The one I think
Yeah,
Sten's
yeah.
referring to the one downstairs. You said yes.
Yeah. Where we
Yes,
had dinner.
it's not the same man as the one downstairs.
What?
The portrait in the
Scandalous.
bedroom. The portrait in the bedroom is a portrait of the family. The
she
portrait
said it-
downstairs appears to be a different man.
Gotcha.
And same daughter though, or is there not a daughter in that picture?
The one downstairs is just a man by himself.
The fuck?
And we didn't.
Well, do you think the key on the cat's neck would have opened that chest?
Most probably.
Duh.
Do you think it opens the one in the closet in her bedroom?
If there's one in the closet in her bedroom, I'm sure she probably has the key for that. I wouldn't see why not.
Because if
How big was the one in the closet?
Similar size. Foot locker size.
Oh.
Cool.
Because I can make a copy of the key.
Oh, you
Well-
can copy of the key.
How did you guys get this? Can't you just do that again?
Well, not exactly. I teleported myself in and teleported myself out, and now I only have enough little magic juice to do that once more.
Understood.
I could, if you could get me the key, I could, check out the other chest.
Sure.
Poor Sten.
Back to the cat room. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak back into the cat room.
All right. Roll me a stealth check.
Ooh. 9.
Oh no.
All right. So as you open up the bedroom door, look around.
Mhm.
Doesn't seem to be any movement. You start tiptoeing down the hallway. And as you start to pass the door to your left, Stella's room, you hold your breath and you're creeping along when you feel your foot grabbed underneath the door.
Oh shit.
And she has you by the ankle, and you hear this kind of hissing from the other side of the door, and there's a hand on your foot.
Can I go out there with him?
Yeah, so you see him grabbed.
Is he just grabbed? Like
There's a
it's not
hand
hurting
under
him?
the door that is holding his ankle.
It's not that lucky, I swear.
And you hear this like and this kind of scratching at the door.
Can I just bend down and like undo the grab? Cause like I don't want to hurt this person, but at the same time, like
Yeah, roll me a strength check.
okay. Is that
No
10?
pressure, but this is a frail child.
It is a frail child. But
Frail, feral child.
you said
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
You gently try and grab the wrist and grab his ankle and part them, and the hand grips tighter and the nails dig into your ankle. Sten, you take 2 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Also, the hissing is getting the hissing and the scratching is making some noise.
Am I free?
No, not yet.
Can I make a dex save to get out of here? I
Sure.
have ability to help with that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and I'll help.
Okay.
Oh God, it's doing it again.
Roll with advantage because Alistair's helping.
Okay, cool. That was a 1. Okay, so it's a 6 total. I get to add a D4. So where is that? Probably not gonna
Hearing
help.
all of this commotion, I'm gonna gather everything up on the bed and repack it.
All right, cool.
I got an 8. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration die.
Oh,
One more time. Come on. Woo, yay. 18 plus 220 total.
All right. You manage to kind of like use your fur to kind of slide out of out of the grip, and the hand kind of darts around on the floor, looking for you.
I'm gonna really quickly like try and go in and out of this door.
All right, cool. You go down the hallway. At this point, not stealthing, or are you still trying to stealth?
Probably make the same amount of noise that she's making,
Okay.
just as fast as I can. You know, like nothing louder than her.
Okay. So you run down. You open the door. There's all the cats. They all kind of turn over and look at you at once.
I'm gonna walk up and try and find the one with the key.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
Can't wait. Okay. Oh, that's a 16. Cool. Okay,
right.
plus 21.
Cool. So you spot that the one that has the key is up on top of the wine rack right now, kind of perched, licking its hand and looking at you.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and get face to face with the key and then cast Performance of Creation to duplicate the key.
All right. Do you need to roll anything for that, or does it just happen?
It just happens.
Cool. So you make a copy of the key.
Unless you want me to roll something.
No, I mean you're looking right at it, and you haven't aggravated the cats in any way other than with your presence. So
Okay.
you create a copy of the key.
Okay. And then, oh, go ahead.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Salud.
Thank you.
How long does that last?
2 hours. I'm going to hide the key on my person, and then try and stealth back, giving that door a wide berth.
All right. Roll me a
Does
stealth
hand
check.
still freaking out under the door?
After of like 30 seconds, it retreats.
Okay.
Roll me a stealth check then.
Cool. Which one failed me? We'll use the other one. Fuck. Natural 1.
All right.
I'm using different die on all of these rolls, by the way.
You gotta roll your low numbers first.
See, none of your dice know that you don't have any loyalty, so
Well, because they keep failing me.
it's a test of loyalty.
I think it is.
You go to shut the door,
Okay.
and one of the cats jumps off one of the bookshelves near you, but in your heightened alert state, it startles you, and you jump and accidentally slam the door behind you. Alistair's at the other end of the room. If he could have wide eyes, he would, as he looks at you with the mask. It was a board.
Mim is peeking out of the door, and she's gonna come and sit out front of Stella's door and just sit down and look at it, and is gonna like try to whisper like, "Shh, it's okay, Stella. We want to help you," and pretend like we're.
After a quick sec, you hear a door open, and Lady Fiona in a nightgown kind of looks out into the hallway and sees the three of you gathered there and Mim sitting in front of the door.
We want. Oh,
Excuse me.
I just nod at her.
Evening.
hello. Sorry, we heard some commotion next door, and
That would be my fault. I recognize you had a few bottles of wine, and I couldn't help myself before a big day.
Right, well, tomorrow's a big day, that's all. And she kind of like, a little bit curtly, that's all? Head to bed.
Sorry, excuse me, sorry, pardon me.
And she kind of like sees Mim sitting in front of the door. That door's of no interest to you. Come, let's. Ushers you
just-
over.
we just wanted to help. And then Mim goes in kind of sad. Really playing it up.
And then being the last
Alright.
one in,
Mhm.
I'll say, apologies, Miss Wachter. Thank you. And walk back inside and close our door.
Good night. He walks
Mim's
in and shuts her door.
Okay, she shuts her.
Productive trip.
I'm gonna cast message. Do the message conversation again, I guess.
Okay.
I guess the first person I'll talk to is Andar. I might be the most clumsy person in the group. I'm so sorry. Those cats are terrifying. I should have asked somebody else to do it.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
But, and then I'll hand the key to Adunbi. You have 2 hours.
Got it. And with that, Adumbi will wild shape into a spider.
Mhm.
And I will go on my spider lead.
Wait. Hang on. Hold on.
Adumbi.
Hang on.
Right.
Please
We should also preface with, we definitely just woke up everybody in this house.
I woke up everybody in the house.
Also, the last chest that we opened had a springy sharpie thing that made a little bit of noise as well.
Oh. Okay, so what you're saying is that we should probably wait at least a
I have
couple hours.
an idea.
Hmm.
How about we get a good night rest tonight? We wake up early tomorrow morning. Act like we're leaving the house, and then you can come back inside all creepy crawly like when Lady Wachter's gone.
I'd have to make another one in the morning.
Oh yes, that's right.
Does anyone have a
Also-
piece of paper? We could trace it.
Well, I also worry that that might expel someone's, as Andar put it, magic juice,
Mm-hmm.
and we might have a big day tomorrow.
It's okay, I can get in and out very quickly. I'll just wait a few hours for people to fall asleep, and then in out. Everyone's fine.
Well, maybe we just
I
need to
will
wait,
say,
like-
just for everyone's knowledge, if you wait more than probably about 30 minutes, you guys will be sacrificing any capability up for a long rest because you're already at about 6 hours till.
Well, we also
Dawn.
can't wait too long if we're going to do it this evening because the creation thing only lasts 2 hours.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you basically have to decide if you're going to do it in the morning, and if anyone stays up to do it, they're going to be sacrificing long rest capability.
Let me
Unless
check
we just
something real quick.
do it.
Hey, table question to how's Adumbi's stealth?
I did
Well,
my
he'll be a
stealth.
spider.
Oh, that's
Oh,
true.
you shouldn't be asking my stealth. You should ask my spider stealth. You fool.
With a key?
Well, the key
the
forms
key?
into his body. As a druid, anything that he's carrying on his person turns into the animal.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Because I had the same thought. I was like, oh, it'll need to be something big enough to carry the
Spider
key.
gonna
And then it's like,
carry
oh,
a-
no,
Yeah,
never
gonna be a
mind.
spider that carries a key. I guess I could have, in that case, I could have transformed into a rat or something.
So just
But yeah,
I
anything
do love the image though of a spider like, carrying like a little key.
anything physically on your person transforms with you.
Yeah.
Nice.
The chest is in the closet, right?
Correct.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
is that a fireplace?
So he could theoretically go into the closet, go back to a human,
Yep. Open the
grab
chest.
the chest, wild shape back, and the chest would wild shape with him.
The chest isn't physically on his person. If he's
Yeah,
like,
I think
he
I'd
can-
have to be like carrying. I don't know how that would work. I just think that those. I probably in those case scenarios just leave it up to Ryan.
I would
like
say
it's-
generally, if it's something that you aren't physically wearing or like is handheld, then it's not going to transform with you. Like a staff that's physically your weapon that you carry on your back would, but a big chest that you have to literally use your body weight to carry would not.
What if it's strapped to my back?
Then you'd be turned into a very encumbered spider.
Or a squished spider.
It's okay. I'll just open the chest.
I have a
Oh, but-
tangent question. I'm so sorry. So if someone is attacking him and they jump on his face to attack him and he wild shapes, they would just wild shape with him?
No, he would wild shape underneath them because he's not. They're not physically attached to him in any way, and he's not carrying them.
Clothes aren't physically attached. If they're like hanging on top of him, he's carrying them.
Hey, I don't make the rules, man. Take it up with Gygax.
I think it qualifies of like in possession of.
Yes.
So like he possesses his clothes. He possesses
Without any effort. They're residing on this person without effort.
There you are.
This window was there was no curtain before, right?
That's correct. There was no curtain.
I could peek in. Okay. All right. I can just keep an eye through the window, maybe if the curtain's still open, and if there are any issues, I can come back and get you guys.
Oh, that's a great idea. You could just tell me if she's coming to me, and I can get out of there very quickly.
Well, I don't know how to tell you if she's coming to you if you're in.
Honestly, I think this is the point where Doomby, if you get caught, then we're fighting our way out of here.
I can't get caught. How is she going to catch me?
Just be very careful.
Did she seem...
I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. You can go ahead and wake me up if anything bad happens.
Did she seem like groggy when she walked out the door?
I wouldn't say groggy, but tired.
Someone who just woke up, maybe? Okay, tired. I can work with tired. I can work with tired.
Okay, so we have about half an hour before we sacrifice our long rest.
You're pushing it.
How about this
Yeah.
then? You mind, I'll go inside the closet. Do you mind talking to Lady Walker for a minute? Maybe distract her for a second?
Do you want to?
Sten, you could. Nope, I can't say that. Ignore I said anything.
I can give you one more gift as well. If it
Okay.
helps.
Sounds good.
Before my long rest, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability. I'm going to give you Cat's Grace, so you get an advantage on your dex checks.
Awesome. Spider time.
If you happen to fall from 20 feet or less, you don't take any damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yes.
Can I
As I knock on the door.
All right.
can I stealth check?
So, Mim, you stealth.
Mhm.
Doonby, you're gonna turn into a spider. Sten's gonna go knock on the door. In that order, correct? Yes?
I think so.
It seems like it, yeah.
Cool. So, Doonby crawls under the door. Mim, you climb out the window and fly over. What's your stealth?
25.
Okay. Sten, you go knock on the door. You hear a little shuffling, and Lady Walker comes to the door, kind of slowly opens it just enough to see you, and then kind of steps out and physically shuts the door behind her.
Okay. No, I'll take a little bit back.
And she takes out a key and locks the door
Okay.
from her nightgown.
I'm so sorry. I know I just woke you. I think I would sleep a lot better if I knew the plan for tomorrow.
Yes, well, the plan, as discussed. And she starts kind of talking you through the cultists are going to do an uprising and the Baron and all the stuff you've heard before at this point. So Doonby, roll me a stealth as you spider crawl your way across the floor.
Oh, does Lady Walker not like spiders?
I'm just making sure that she doesn't notice a strange spider crawling across her floor. You don't know her attitude towards spiders. Maybe she's gonna step on you.
I'm not strange. I guess I'll just have to roll. I'll just roll straight dex, and then I'll add my
At advantage.
advantage. Oh, that's a 19 plus 4, so
Cool.
20.
Cool.
And 20 plus 4, so 24. I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Cool.
Let's go.
So it does not appear that she takes any notice of the spider that crawls across the floor. You find your way back into the room. Same layout as before. You make your way into the closet and turn back into a human. And
Snap, crackle, pop.
you have the key in your hand, and there's the chest up on the shelf.
Don't forget, we told you that the other one was trapped.
Yeah. I'm gonna like I'm gonna unlock the chest. Does anything happen?
So you put in the key,
Yeah.
you turn it, and you feel it turn, but you don't feel the lock click, and then shink, out comes the needle.
I thought the needle. Didn't you tell me the needle came out when she like?
Yeah, you
lifted
said
the
it came
chest up?
out when the chest was open.
Yes, because you unlocked that one. This one, you
Wrong
don't
key.
feel the lock on the lock turn, and the needle comes out. So I
Wait,
need
what?
you to roll me a Constitution check, and you're going to take.
Is a Constitution check or a saving throw?
I'm sorry, Constitution saving throw. You're correct.
Okay, I failed.
Yeah.
I'm
What
gonna
did
use
you
my.
roll?
Do it. Wait. Oh wait, we don't get inspiration every day. No.
You take 13 points of poison damage,
Okay.
and
Cool.
what was your save?
9.
You are poisoned for 1 hour.
Sick. I love poison. Okay.
As this shoot, the needle sinks into your skin, and you tense as you feel this poison coursing through your veins.
Try to hold my voice and not make any noise. And be like, I thought they told me the needle came out after I opened the chest. God. And then he's gonna look inside. Then he's gonna open the chest and look inside.
It still locked, doesn't open.
Oh, like
The wrong key.
the key doesn't work at all.
That's why you felt the needle come out. Is because
Oh, okay.
the lock didn't unclick.
Can I, because I saw that she closed the door, can I just come over and spy for a minute, at them through this window?
Yes,
Okay, I just want to peek to make sure that they're still there talking.
they are.
So we're supplanting people, or we're arriving there.
Okay, I'm coming
I
back.
guess I don't understand the timing. Is it to happen before noon or at 6?
Roll me a deception check to see how well you're stalling her.
Deception. Oh, well, it's a big modifier. Big rolls, big rolls. Big rolls, 17.
All right. She's getting exasperated, but she seems to be, she's walking you through it.
Okay.
Maybe this rabbit's just not bright. I don't know. Oh,
I'm gonna join Sten.
okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to awaken you.
Ah, it's okay.
What can we do with the plan?
So,
I
Doomby, what are you doing?
don't think I didn't see a key besides the one on the cat while I was walking around before, did I?
So you guys have noticed that every time Lady Walker comes in and out of her room, she locks the door. You saw the key on the cat, and you know some of the servants have certain keys as well.
Yeah. I didn't see anything just out in plain sight. So it's probably hidden somewhere, so I don't have time.
But don't forget, you know I'm by the window. I told
Yeah.
you.
I'm gonna tap lightly on the window.
I'm gonna like kind of. I'm gonna.
And you cut out.
What's going on? I'm looking through the window and be like, what's going on, kinda, but like quiet, silent.
Is the closet like for her clothes and everything, or is it just like a storage closet?
No, it's like got her clothes and also storage stuff, and It's a full
Gotcha.
functioning closet, but the chest is there as well.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna shake my head at Mim, and then I'm gonna shift back into. Oh, first, is like the needle just like sticking out from the lock?
As of now, yes.
Can I pull on it?
Yes, you give it a tug, and it seems to be securely fastened into the lock. It doesn't seem to give way.
Doesn't seem to give way. Can I like? And can I like try to forcefully like break it or like pull it out?
You can try. Give me a. Are you gonna try and break it or pull it out? Because those are different rolls.
Pull.
All right, roll me a strength check.
11.
You give it a yank, and it's pretty firmly set in there. You can't get a. You can't. It's tough too because it's slick with poison, and it's only a small pin, and so it's tough to get a strong grip on.
So wait, can it not be picked anymore?
You don't know. No one's tried.
Is the needle coming straight up from the keyhole or?
It's coming out from a part of the keyhole, but it's not like obstructing it.
Do maybe let's try to open the window for Mim.
Well, okay.
Okay, so he walks out, opens the window.
It seems like this is their own key. Could you help me with this? Need to
Okay.
either open this chest or get the needle out so she knows that she doesn't know someone opened this chest before.
Can I only have 2 lockpicks. Because okay.
The ones you still have 2 though because the one was successful.
Yeah, that's what and I can use my mage hand to pick a lock too.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't know about that needle. It's in the lock, like it's sticking out of the lock.
Well, now, so you can tell, especially with your familiarity with traps, the trap has triggered. It can't trigger again. So you're not in danger of
getting
resetting
well,
it
then-
off.
Yeah, I'm gonna try then to pick the lock.
I'm gonna put a hand on your shoulder and give you guidance.
Hell yeah. So what is that advantage on
Just
the
an
roll?
extra D4.
Okay.
Just add a D4 to your roll.
Taking locks is sleight of hand, right?
It's
It's
it's Dex plus
proficiency plus
proficiency.
Dex.
Proficiency plus Dex.
Yes.
Right. Oh. So...
Speaking to your mic.
23.
All right.
Woo.
Good today.
The lock opens up.
Okay. I am going to creep back out the window and be like, "It's all you."
Okay.
And then I close the window.
Real quick, Sten, roll me another deception check.
I have
It would be a disadvantage because you've been there a while, but because Alistair's there and he's kind of playing along.
I do have something that I actually want to ask her too, because
Okay,
Alistair
cool.
can't exactly lie.
Go for it.
Lady Walker, tomorrow, what of Isaac Strasny? Are you not worried about what he may do? He may get in the way?
Isaac's a brute.
This is true.
I'm not worried about anything that he'll accomplish. If anything, he'll probably set a fire, which I'm sure will happen plenty tomorrow. I'm sure the people will be setting fires all over the place if the ride is to go as planned, that is. Granted, I've had to assign a few more of my clientele. Well, I shouldn't say clientele. A few of my more impassioned readers to take care of him, and I imagine that will be a difficult task, no doubt. But he has
So-
been accounted for.
So what will be our job exactly? What would you like us to do?
Run reinforcements, run interference, guide the mob, of course.
I see.
You're the prophesized heroes to usher in the new age of Vallaki.
You keep saying this. What prophecy?
Oh, I was told a prophecy many moons ago that some strangers would arrive and usher in a new era. I believe that is this.
Who Who told you this, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, an old Vistani seer. No one of import.
Oh,
Interesting.
At this point, I mean, I could hear them, right? When I was there.
You're gonna come in basically. That's happening while you're unlocking, so you're gonna come in at the end of that. You'll have missed that. But because they're stalling for you, you're unlocking
Yeah.
while this is happening.
Okay.
But at this point, you're climbing up back out the window. Adunbi, you are back at the chest.
Well, if the chest is open, I go to open the chest.
All right, inside. You reach in, you grip the lid, and you peel back, and you startle as you inside is a whole human skeleton, clutching a small book.
Just like
It's a whole human skeleton
how
clutching a book.
long is this? Is this chest like child size or is
No,
it
like the skeleton's definitely like
stacked?
Like baby Voldemort train
it's
station.
full on like the joints are it's all askew. But the book seems to be tucked in front of it, and it's crammed into this chest as if it knees pressed up, shoulders all askew.
I'm going to like Adumi's just gonna not even give a shit about like the gruesomeness of the scene. He's just gonna reach in and pull out the book.
All right. You pull out the book, which seems oddly pristine for being in this dusty chest. And upon investigation, let me describe it to you. It is this thick leather-bound tome that seems to have these like wrought silver bands across the sides and a small hinge lock over the actual opening of the book. And on the front appears to be this large crest. Not one that you recognize right off the bat. But the pages seem to be made of parchment and seem very brittle. I'm sorry, there's steel hinges and fastenings upon closer inspection.
You said it's sealed?
It has like a hinge, but it appears to be unlocked. There is a lock on it, though.
I'll try to just open it, see what happens.
So you open it up, and you see that this book is written in this pristine curving cursive, and seems to be an entire handwritten journal of some kind. Stains and age have made most of the work difficult to read or entirely ineligible, but there are certain paragraphs that remain intact and readable. That's just from a quick glance as you kind of scroll through.
I'm going to... That's good enough for me. I'm going to close the chest. Is it really distinguishable to see whether or not these locks are like unlocked or not, or is it just until you open the chest?
Well, right now the pin's sticking out of it.
Yeah. I just meant like in general though. Like it just looks like there's a pin sticking out, and that's about it.
Yes, and the lid isn't fully shut. If you're able, if you jam the lid down, you can get it close to, but with the pin sticking, it's an awkward fit.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is this is tough. I think I'm just gonna say how much noise do I think I would make if I like try to like just step on it, like completely break it off, like the pin. Just use leverage.
You don't imagine that it would be too terribly loud, because the pin's not terribly large. I'm just gonna make note that if you tried to break it off, you could potentially pierce your foot or whatever you use, depending on what you use to break it.
I'm gonna use like my leverage and like use my staff and just like put it like above the pin and then just like use my weight to push it down and try to snap it off.
Cool. So because you're poisoned, I believe that puts you at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So roll me a strength check at disadvantage.
Uh, 15.
All right. You do manage to snap the pin off. It's got kind of a jagged edge.
Yeah.
And on close inspection, you can still see that the end of the pin is there. But at first glance, it's probably not going to... they probably won't notice the pin. The lid's still a little askance, but...
I'm gonna try to close the lid.
All right. You kind of like
Like a
force it
spot.
down, and
Yeah.
you can get it close. It's a little lopsided. It's one of those things that somebody could glance at and be like, "What's up with that chest?" and then investigate. But
Gotcha. And I'm just gonna like, if there's a clothes around like hanging, I'm just gonna try to like move it in front, like hanging over like the top of the chest. If there's like any dresses or anything like around the chest.
so it is up on like a shelf,
Oh, it's up on a shelf.
exposed, whereas
Okay.
like the dresses
Gotcha.
are all below.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Cool.
This is the best I can do. I'm just gonna turn back into a spider with the book in my bag. I'm
Right.
gonna go back to the room.
So you turn back into a spider, crawl back out of the room. Sten and Alistair kind of keeping an eye out. You do see a spider kind of crawl out from under the door, and head back towards your room.
The spider gives you little legs up.
All right,
Gives you
so
a
I
little.
think... What's up, spider dude?
What's up, spider dude? Hey, man.
Mim,
Right, so I
peeking out the door, be like, "Come on, guys."
I know exactly what's happening tomorrow.
Oh, that's good, I guess.
Thank you for your concise... I don't know why I missed it earlier. I must have been off-put by meeting somebody new.
Mim,
Lady
did you shut the
Walker?
window?
Which window?
Yeah, I shut the window.
Her
I
window?
shut the
Oh,
window
yeah.
when Min left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you
Yeah.
shut the window. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. This window is still open.
Yeah.
We like her.
I'm sorry, Sten, you were saying.
I'm sorry, you were dozing off a little bit. Thank you for explaining. I don't know why I didn't get it earlier. I think maybe the fright of meeting somebody new.
Haven't the foggiest, but now that everything's been made clear, I think that we all deserve a good rest before things get started. So
Couldn't agree more.
she kind of like ushers you towards your bedroom. All right, I'll see you in the morning, and takes out the key, unlocks the door, shuts it behind her.
Bright and early, Mrs. Wachter.
All right.
Get back
She
into the
is
room.
so hard to talk to. She only talks about herself.
And I don't care if you can hear me. I want you to.
Andar's passed out on the bed, full on snoring, whole thing. When you guys get back in, Adunbi crawls back into the room, turns back into human.
Did it work?
Oh, I thought I thought Ryan was saying
No,
something
sorry.
more.
That was all I had.
So I think I
quietly.
found it. That chest had a whole entire skeleton inside.
Mim is shushing him to make sure he doesn't say it out loud.
Yeah, I'm talking to Sten's
We do our little message.
Oh,
thing.
good. Okay.
And Sten, the Doomy hands Sten the book.
Atumbi, did you say an entire skeleton?
Doomy nods to Alistair.
All right, so DM question. Did we get the idea that St. Andrew's bones were a whole skeleton?
No.
Okay.
Also, the prophecy said of bones of an ancient. If this is those bones,
Right.
not 100%.
So we have no clue who she killed, essentially.
Nope, not a
Or who
single.
she's trying to protect.
Yeah.
Or,
Interesting.
just one of her late husbands.
Man, the man in her bed is not as. Wait, the man in her bed is the guy.
It's the guy. There's a portrait inside the room that the man in the
Right
bed
here.
is actually a picture of, and then the portrait downstairs is not the same guy. So there's two different guys.
So continue on the plan tomorrow? Act like everything's normal and then find a way out?
Yes, is there any way we can hide these this new treasure that we have somewhere she cannot find it?
I'm gonna try and hide this on Andar's body.
The book?
Yeah,
What?
Can I?
because she's seen all of us kind of be a little suspicious. I think except for Andar.
Okay.
Before we do that, can I take a deeper look at this book?
Sure.
Do I need to roll anything for that?
No. So you take the book, you open it up, and upon closer inspection, you realize that this appears to be a tome titled The Tome of Strahd, written in Strahd von Zarvich's own hand.
Tome of Strahd.
Shit. Okay.
Damn.
Also, roll me a history check at advantage real quick.
History. 21.
This handwriting looks very familiar from what you can see.
Wait.
Say it.
But as I said before, most of the tome seems to be fairly ancient, brittle, damaged. There's most of it's difficult to read. Well, you do manage to find a section that seems to be legible, from which you're drawing these conclusions, and you read the following. I'm gonna, Sasha, I'm gonna hand you. But there's a physical letter if you want to show camera.
Yeah, I
Of,
was also. I can take a photo of it.
But I'll read it to you since you guys can't physically see it. I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god, but the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and strength gone, and all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley of Barovia and took power over the people in the name of a just god, but with none of a god's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the castle Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others, a rare beauty who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana, and I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy, but she spurned me. Old One was my name to her, elder and brother also. Her heart went to Sergei. They were betrothed. The date was set. With words she called me brother, but when I looked into her eyes they reflected another name, death. It was the death of the age that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me, and so I came to hate death, my death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with Vampire, a pact of blood. On the day of the wedding, I killed Sergei, my brother. My pact was sealed with his blood, his divinity. I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Ravenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my soul, but I did not die, nor did I live. I became undead forever. I've studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me. It's the sun and light I fear the most. But little else can harm me now. Even a stake through my heart does not kill me, though it holds me from movement. But the sword, that cursed sword that Sergei brought. I must dispose of that awful tool. I fear and hate it as much as the sun. I have learned much, too, about this land of Barovia. Ancient are its ways, ancient beyond the knowledge of the simple folk of the valley. Ancient saints dwelt in this valley long before my coming, and 3 hidden fanes still give me tribute to their memories. I visited the swamp fane, the forest fane, and the mountain fane, and claimed their power for my own. Their servants now serve me, and thus I have become the land. I have often hunted for Tatiana. I've even felt her within my grasp, but she escapes me. She taunts me. She taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I now reside far below Ravenloft. I live among the dead and sleep beneath the very stones of this hollow castle of despair. I shall seal shut the walls of the stairs that none may disturb me.
Okay.
This is not the Strahd voice. It's reminiscent of the Strahd voice, but I will let the Strahd voice be revealed once you actually meet the man.
So
How we imagine. We don't know.
Alistair, knowing to do this, the old letter that we saw from Vasily, I'm gonna put those right next to each other. Is this the same handwriting?
Sure looks it.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
Alistair, we have to get to sleep. I think we should hide this on Enda.
I see that.
I give everything back to Sten, and I just go and sit in the corner.
Andor, do you have like a bag with you that you were allowed to keep? Or some
I had,
loose-fitting clothing?
My component pouch, and I assume everything that I was just kind of like that was attached to me. It sounds like they took my I'll say accessory bag or backpack and my staff.
I'm gonna try and hide it like in his shirt, but on his back.
All right.
That's
Real
super
quick.
interesting, that story. There's a lot of similarities in the book. How interesting.
So, you kind of tuck it into, like underneath his back, trying to make it look like he's sleeping on it. Kind of tuck it into like one of the pockets of his cloak. What are the rest of you doing?
Mim's on top of the wardrobe thing, and she whispers, maybe since we are missing our items and we want to prepare for the festival and make sure we're really good and ready to help, maybe we leave first thing we can and write a note and just say, hey, we need to go pick up our items that were taken from us so we can be prepared. We'll meet you at the festival, and then we just leave.
I mean, we could just leave now if we wanted to.
We still need.
At this point, anything else you guys do is going to sacrifice your long rest.
I know. I was just
just wanna get
saying
out.
in case like she
Oh, yeah.
wakes up and then she finds out and stuff like that. Just dip. But what do you guys say?
She wasn't too keen on letting Alice to leave.
I say we just wake up early regardless and figure it out.
Okay.
But we need to get to bed.
And Doomby will sit down in the corner and sleep next to the bed that Andar is on.
All right.
I'll
You
just
guys
kind of lean
all-
against the wall and like close his eyes.
All right. So you guys all bed down for the night in various parts of the room. Everyone's going to get a long rest. So you all get back to full HP. You get half your hit dice left if you've used any. All of your spell slots back. Not the most comfortable sleeping conditions for most of you, except for Andar. But you make do, and you guys wake up to a knocking at your door. And Lady Wachter peeks in. Well, are you ready? Dawn's in an hour. Time to get going.
I forgot to mention, a couple of us had a scuffle with Isaac and wanted at the stocks. Would that aid our cause if we staged them there?
Well,
They would need to get there a little
hang
early.
on.
They would need to get there a little early.
I have to imagine that at this point, being an hour out from the festival itself, they're probably looking for them in the dungeons as we speak. And with them not being there, I'm not sure that putting them in the stocks would make too much of a difference.
All right then. Just a thought.
I like you.
Well, we might have one other small issue. As you can see, I don't really have many things on me. And as mentioned before, with the scuffle with Isaac, they kind of took like all of our stuff, and I don't really feel very good about going into the festival without it.
Lady Wachter, is there a blacksmith in town?
Well, of course there's a blacksmith.
We could replace it for now and fight our way there today. I say to the group.
I will say, I doubt that the blacksmith is operating his business at this early an hour, especially considering that we are also expected to gather in the town square here shortly.
Well, we could sneak in and get our stuff in and out really quickly. We're really good at that kind of stuff. Well, I mean,
You'd already
me at
sneak
least.
out.
Huh? That's true. And we have lots of stuff that could help with this cot.
If the guard is distracted by the festival, I think we could probably get in and out very easily and just grab what we need.
Understood, but I can't be having you blabbing about our plans to the Burgomaster, so as usual, Ernst will be accompanying you.
Well, Ernst will have to wait outside because he's loud and obnoxious.
He can walk us up
Really?
to it.
You don't
but
know
can...
Ernst very well?
Uh-oh.
Do do do.
Uh-oh.
And then, you kind of, like, see from down the hallway, you, like, Ernst kind of slides in. You beckoned, milady.
My God, where'd you come from?
Oh, maybe he could just go in and get our stuff for us, because he seems pretty sneaky.
He was very helpful with me when I went and checked on the house.
Yes, I tend to be.
I nod to him. I really like this guy. I nod to him. He's the right amount of creepy. I dig him a lot.
That's great.
All right, well, let's go before it gets, let's go before dawn, so that we can get to the festival in time.
As you wish. I will follow your lead.
Creepy.
Do you have a croissant that I could grab on the way out?
Certainly.
Oh.
We'll stop by the kitchens on our way out.
Excellent.
So Andar and Mim head off, grabbing a croissant for the road. Ernst in tow. Lady Walker turns to the rest of you. So, I do believe it's festival time. You ready? Are you fully prepared?
Yeah.
I didn't want to offend you, but I'm not wearing a robe, if that's fine.
Oh, don't worry about the clothing. There'll be plenty of robes there. A few won't be missed.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys, she gestures and you guys follow with her as you all head towards the town square, which let me...
Are we essentially her personal guard for this?
According to the plan that she explained to Sten and you, is essentially you're there to serve as extra muscle in case things start to go poorly for
Her group.
her group.
We're supposed to be the tipping point.
Correct.
Cool.
You're the ace in the hole.
Yeah.
All right.
So you guys head over to town square, and you can see that there's a whole gathering of people already there. And music's playing, the sun's beginning to rise. And so you guys kind of take your place amidst the crowd, which we will get to. But first, the three of you heading to the Burgomaster's mansion. Why
It
can't
sounds
I?
like real fun. It doesn't sound like forced fun.
Well, they gotta play it up, or else they'll be,
Also,
prison.
DM
Correct.
question.
Yes.
Did we level up?
No.
Okay.
It's gotta be after the festival.
So, the rest of the three of you, I need you to both roll me 2 stealth checks, just to make sure you make it to the mansion without being noticed.
17 and 22.
$15, $16.
All right, so the three of you manage to take some side streets. Everyone's kind of milling towards the town square, so you're able to kind of circumvent, kind of making it look like you're going that way while still just slowly worming your way around the town square over to the Burgomaster's. You notice once you get there that the place is pretty deserted. There's like 2 lone guards out front kind of guarding the premises, but it seems like pretty much as everyone is, there's a few people filing out heading towards the square, and as you know, attendance is mandatory, so everyone seems to be leaving.
Do we have a map of there, or do we not need it?
Yes, I will pull it up.
Does she smell like dead person?
Does Lady Fiona?
Mm-hmm.
She could be vampire.
After sleeping with
Roll
the dead
me
person?
a perception check.
Oh.
Like
Perception.
Scooby.
19.
Oh!
All right.
Ooh.
So what you can tell is there's no semblance of death smell around her, oddly enough. She smells old. She's got that kind of powdered, like old makeup smell. But she very much clearly is alive. You can see that there's coloration to her face. She doesn't appear to have anything undead about her. And for the fact that you know that the husband passed away a few years ago, you would think that if this was the body is in her bed, it would have a fairly pungent scent to it, and it doesn't appear to at all. There doesn't appear to be anything clinging to her of any unnatural or strange scent that you can notice.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're all good. That's a good question. All right, so let me pop you guys over here. So you're here. You're here. I need Ernst. Where is Ernst? There you are. So, the three of you kind of come in from the side. And there are the 2 guards stationed outside.
We don't. I don't know if we're supposed to.
I know, I'm not.
Oh,
still.
okay.
I'm still
Sorry.
placing everything. Sorry.
No,
I needed
that's
to remove everyone who was in the house that isn't supposed to be there anymore, and place 2 guards and get Ernst, because Ernst is never supposed to be at the Burgomaster's. So, or at least as written. I shouldn't say supposed to, but there is no supposed to in D&D. So you guys kind of come from the side, and you notice there are the 2 guards out front. You see that there are these windows along the side of the house. We'll say you guys know this exists, but you don't know what's in it. I
want to start creeping and peeking in the windows, and I'm way.
I'm gonna send Doctor Who to do the same.
Yeah.
So you notice that both of these outer windows are curtained. Here and here. Are
Okay.
you're sending Doctor Who on the outside, or are you poofing him inside?
On the outside, just to kind of take a peek in any window he can.
All right. So you notice that this window and the back to the left here is the only uncurtained window on the ground floor. And inside you can see is a kitchen. All the other ground floor windows appear to have curtains.
And this door, is this a fireplace or a door? Or
That's
no,
a
this is the
fireplace.
door.
This is the door. That's correct.
Okay. Behind me, do I see carrots?
No, there's no. Oh, actually, no, he does have a full. He has a full. Well, this is the other building, but yes, you're right. There is a full garden here.
Oh, you're right.
I need to zoom out. But yes, so there are in fact carrots in this garden as well.
Cool. Before I come back, or on my way back towards the corner here, gonna pocket like 2 carrots.
Copy.
Okay. I'm gonna come to the corner and see if I can wave them.
All right, so Mim ushers you over. Are you sending Doctor Who on the upper floors?
Yeah, just any exterior window.
Got it. So if you scroll up, you can see there is the 2nd floor. I will hide everything real quick and then reveal as necessary. So the one uncurtained window on this floor appears to look into this room here. And you notice that through Doctor Who's eyes. Are you looking through Doctor Who's eyes, or is he just looking and reporting to you?
Just looking and reporting.
All right, cool. So he says that there is a bedroom that seems to be filled with a lot of odd objects. It's Doctor Who can't articulate very well, I imagine.
Okay, then on that report, I'm gonna look through his eyes.
This room is filled with dolls.
Oh, I wish I wouldn't have done that. That's creepy as fuck.
And all of them seem to be in various semblances of Irina.
Alright, I'm gonna pop back out of his eyes.
Cool.
And then head over to Mem.
Also, does anyone check the third floor or just the 2 floors?
Where's the third floor?
There's a
Are there
third floor.
exterior
What the heck?
windows?
There are 3 exterior windows.
What the
I
heck?
imagine Doctor Who just like encircling it, checking whatever he can.
Yeah.
Cool. So he finds up top here there is what appears to be like an attic storage room. And then you also see on the other end there is a room that appears to have a bunch of desks and what appears to be scrolls. There's scribbles on the floor, and there's some bony cats walking around that appear to be made entirely of skeletons.
What's with these things?
Cool.
That's what you can see from the outside. But
while
so Mim
that's-
comes over and gestures you and Ernst over.
And I say, this is a kitchen over here with an open window. It doesn't look like there's anybody inside. We could go in through here, or we can keep
Yeah,
looking.
let's absolutely go into the kitchen.
Before we do that, I'm gonna keep looking just really fast. I want to peek in this window.
I'm just going to save you time. All of the windows
Are
on this
curtained.
floor are curtained except for the one that you found.
Bitch. Okay. Any curtains? So any more windows on the second floor? Doctor Who has.
Oh, I've revealed all the ones that aren't
all
curtained.
the ones we can see. Okay. What has Doctor Who found?
Not much, I'm afraid. There's a room full of creepy dolls. There's a room with creepy cats. And there's no person in any of the creepy rooms.
Ernst
All
kind of
right.
leans in. That would make sense. I can't imagine
My
that the
God, I
Burgomaster
keep
would.
forgetting you're here.
Guys, who
Sorry.
invited him?
I can't imagine that the Burgomaster would be terribly happy if anyone of his own house did not attend his festival. After all,
Ugh.
all will be well. He winks.
Oh, stand further away from me, please.
Of course.
Then it's just gonna try this door.
It is locked.
Ah. Go try the window.
Also locked.
Okay. Oh, I have 2 lockpicks because I succeeded. I'm gonna try to open.
Roll me Dex plus proficiency.
10, 12.
All right. You sweat a little bit because this one seems like you might not get it, and then clicks right open.
Okay. You guys ready?
Yes, I do believe I am.
Ooh.
Are these stairs upstairs or downstairs or something?
They are upstairs.
Okay.
Ernst kind of looks around the room and says, "If my intel is to be believed, I believe the storage chamber is off over this direction." And he opens the door to reveal what appears to be dry storage, but also has a chest containing a variety of adventuring gear, including yours.
Hey, that's easy. So, I'm gonna open the chest and grab my things and see what else is in there.
There's not a lot in there. You notice that there's another bag containing about 5 copper. There's appear to be a couple personal items, like some various items of clothing, a small like journal, what appears to be a fancy hat. This appears to be the what's the word I'm looking for? Basically the belongings that they take off of anyone that they take prisoner. And likely take up to that little closet torture chamber that you were so accustomed to for a short time.
Well, Mim's definitely gonna put on the hat and then take the copper and flip a copper to Ernst and be like, "Buy yourself something nice." One copper.
I'm sure I'll be able to find something nice.
Good.
I'm gonna grab my stuff and shuffle through it, make sure it's all there.
It is.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Ernst, what do you think is through this door?
Well, that would be the main hallway.
Okay, what about that door over there?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that is, let me see here. That is a meal preparatory chamber.
Ew. Aren't
I
you
can't
really
say that I wouldn't recommend we stay too long.
You seem to know this place pretty well.
Well, one must know things when in the employ of the Lady Fiona.
I say we go so this guy stops describing things to us.
All right, let's go. Mim's just curious all the fucking time.
All right, so you guys head off. Back at the rest of the party. Let me remove those who aren't quite there yet. Oh, look, you guys are all in a neat row. That's nice.
Hey.
That's convenient. Do we want to take a quick bathroom break? It appears.
Yeah, like bathroom break sounds good.
All right, cool. This will be a good quick stop point. We'll be back momentarily.
Hey.
Can't hear you.
And Fern, cheers. All right, let's get this music going as we head back to the festival of the blazing sun. Here we go. So, the rest of you arrive early, and you can see that there is the whole town gathered here. Everyone's kind of getting ready. Everyone's getting antsy. Most of the people seem pretty glum. They don't seem terribly happy to be here. There are some that are, but they're fewer and farther between. And after about 30 minutes, your friends come to join you. But before they do, you notice that the sky is kind of this light gray, foggy morning, and a parade of unhappy children dressed as flowers are trudging through the muddy streets, leading the way of a group of sorry-looking men and women carrying a 10-foot diameter wicker ball. The Burgomaster and his smiling wife, who holds a sad bouquet of wilting flowers, follow the procession on horseback. Weary spectators watch from their stoops, and the ball is borne into the town square, where it is hoisted up onto and hung from a 15-foot high wooden scaffold right here. I will... Oh, you guys are on the wrong screen. I didn't. Switch you over. There we go.
Oh.
So, shortly after, as they're hoisting up this this sun onto this scaffolding, you guys quietly notice as your three friends file in next to you.
Two friends. Thank you.
Two friends and Ernst file in.
Can I like put on my disguise right before we like turn the corner or something?
Sure.
The Mordecai's are here.
Roll
What?
me a performance check plus your proficiency.
Why performance?
Because you're trying to naturally dress yourself as a child while you're moving with your disguise kit that you just found and reassembled. And so you're trying to basically redress yourself while moving and make it look convincing.
So proficiency plus what'd you say, performance?
Performance. Unless you're already proficient in performance.
I'm trying. Fine. Performance.
It should be in
Oh, I see it. No, I'm not. 12.
Okay. You managed to draw a few eyes here and there, but nothing that everyone seems a little preoccupied, so you managed to pull it off. But so, as the orb is finished being hoisted and your friends file in next to you, townsfolk come up and start taking turns splashing it with oil. But before the wicker sun can be set ablaze, you guys hear a peal of thunder, and rain begins to pour over the entire festival.
The fuck?
Is this where people actually are?
Yes, for the most part. I mean, you can kind of see that there are various red hoods scattered throughout. You can see Blinsky. You see Rictavio. You
I
see
wanna
the
try
coffin
and-
maker, the
I'll play
hunters.
message Irwin,
Okay.
assuming I can see him. He
can.
looks close by, but okay. But since I'm right next to her, I want to try and disguise a little bit the verbal and somatic portions.
Okay.
Is that easy to do?
You can try.
Then try I will. Yeah, so I guess I'll just say, Owen, I don't know if this is a safe place for your family and Irina right now.
You see him kind of like look around, and he says, you hear him speak back into your brain. I'm aware of the circumstance, but our absence would be noted.
I'm trying to send one more.
Okay.
Just please try to have an escape plan.
He kind of doesn't answer, but you see him kind of nod. And so as the sky tears open and this downpour starts to kind of rain over the crowd, everyone starts, some of them pull out umbrellas, some of them pull out like cloaks and such, and you see the Burgomaster who kind of looks around seeing everybody start to get antsy. All will be well, and he pulls out a torch and lights it and goes to come up to the sun to light it ablaze. And some of the crowd cheers, and he leans down to put it and to light the sun on fire. And right as he's about to, the flame sputters out. And the band kind of continues playing, and there's like a couple awkward cheers, and he kind of smiles and goes to try and light it again, and gets it relit and does one more. All will be well, and goes to put it in, and right as he's about to, the rain starts to pour down, and the flame sputters out again. And at this point, the crowd kind of falls silent as no one's really sure what to do, and you hear one guard kind of go, eh. And everybody kind of pauses for a moment, completely afraid of what's going to happen.
While this is happening, I'm going to nudge Mim kind of in the back and pass her 3 potions.
All right?
Just kind of like with a little shrug.
Who doesn't have potions? 'Cause we've discussed this. I just forgot as a player. Oh.
I do not, but it's okay. I don't really need.
So
don't
I
really
have, now that I have given you the 3, I have 5 potions of healing and 4 potions of greater healing.
Oh God.
I have
You
4
alright?
potions of now because I had 1. So I'm gonna pass 2 sleight of hand. Sten. And I don't know if and then I have 2.
So we have a total of like 12 potions.
I'm going to say, for sake of brevity, we'll distribute the potions, but I'm going to keep the momentum going. So,
I lost music.
it's
Oh, right, it went
I
silent.
paused it, but I can't get the rain to activate. It's on a timer. So anyway, you hear the one kind of go, hey! And then there's like still silence and shock as everyone kind of looks over, and the Burgomaster kind of points a finger forth and says, "Arrest him!" And some of the guards kind of turn and grab one of the guards and pull him up towards the actual stand that they're residing on, escorting him up, and put him in the stocks. And they carry him down, and they actually clamp on the stocks around his neck. And as they do, and they kind of parade him down, the silence starts to turn into these kind of like uncertain murmurs throughout the crowd of this discontent. And you can tell that the people are antsy because not only did the Feast of St. Angel just literally happened last night, so the streets have just recently been cleared, but there's still smoke coming from some of the houses. All these people very recently lost some people that were important to them, and it appears that there's this tension. And as they kind of clamp the soldier into the stocks, Lady Wachter steps forward and steps onto a table and turns to the crowd and says, "Really, are we going to let the Burgomaster arrest another one of us?" And there's kind of this shock, and the Burgomaster turns, "Lady Wachter, now is not the time. We are in the middle of a..." "Oh, hush, you old fool! Last I checked, this is not the will of the people. The Burgomaster says all will be well. Does it appear that all is well?" And murmurs start to go through the crowd.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
All right. The mage armor goes up.
My crossbow.
And the guards start to all kind of to handle their weapons, and the Burgomaster says, like, "Guards, arrest Lady Fiona for interrupting the ceremony." And a bunch of the guards move towards her when the cultists from the crowd all seem to come and stand in the guards' way from various angles. And you can tell all of a sudden there's this standoff of cultists arriving out of the crowd dressed in their red robes, and the guards kind of trying to move forward, but finding that the cultists are mixed amongst the people. And the Burgomaster's kind of taking it all in while Lady Fiona continues. "These festivals have gone on for years. The Burgomaster claims they will save us from the curse of our town. Does anyone here appear saved?" And there's like this kind of like, yeah, I don't think that this is a safe place at all. There's this murmuring going around through the crowd. "Last I checked, the Burgomaster's festival didn't prevent the burning of our church." And there's, yeah, last I checked, the Burgomaster's festival haven't caused anyone here to be feeling a great deal of joy. And all of a sudden, the crowd's starting to rile up. You can sense that there's this discontent. And Fiona's voice starts to swell. She's really starting to get into it. When all of a sudden, you guys hear a crash and a roar. And Lady Fiona's sons come sprinting down one of the alleys, screaming bloody murder. "Everyone look out! Everyone get to safety! It's coming!" When from behind them bursts forth a giant tiger, barreling down the way, and people start screaming as violence breaks out. The guards and the cultists going neck and neck as the two sons rush into the square. You see Rictavio burst from the crowd, running towards the tiger as the guards all turn on the tiger, but other guards are dealing with cultists as the cultists attack. The crowd rises up in a great roar as people are fleeing in fear, and others are taking up torches and pitchforks. The Burgomaster is trying to get to his family across the way, and Isaac is trying to escort him across. But various townspeople are spreading, either fleeing for their lives. You see the Mardikovs kind of take, duck under, and they try and take Irina, but Irina shakes them off, sees you guys, and runs over. The Mardikovs turn and start heading away down this, run past you down this alley, trying to escape. Everyone roll initiative.
I should have been stealthing. What's wrong with me?
Okay, the Mardikovs are out of there, yeah?
They're fleeing.
Okay.
That's a 19 for me.
All right.
That's a nat 20 on initiative. 24.
Gotcha.
3.
Okay.
24.
I mean, I guess losing your soul has perks.
Sten.
13 at 20s.
13.
How many nat 20s?
Just the one, I think.
Yeah.
I think you said free.
Ah, is that free? Yeah.
Oh, free.
Free.
Free, free.
Well, free?
All right. Townspeople.
Be gone, Blinsky.
Blinsky's the faded hero, man. Come on.
Blinsky's Strahd confirmed.
The guard.
If you rearrange the letters of Blinsky, it does spell Strahd.
Exactly.
Only if you don't check.
Uh-huh. That's the only way.
Mm-hmm.
And the cultist. All right. So, Alistair, you're up first.
Okay. Quick question: is the Sealy here?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh my God, who is this?
You don't know.
Wait, who
So
is...
goth. I think I have a guess.
11.
Things are chaos, but you don't seem to see him.
Okay. Cool. Then I am going to step to here and take a shot.
All right, who are you shooting at?
The tiger.
All right. Roll the hit.
Is plus what? 19.
All right, you do in fact hit. You pull up your crossbow and fire a bolt, and it sinks into the side of this tiger. You notice it's got 2 huge saber teeth, and it stands about 10 feet wide and long.
Jesus.
Roll
okay.
damage.
Giant tiger.
That is not right. That one. Ooh, not great. 6. 6
All right.
piercing.
The bolt sinks into its shoulder. It doesn't appear to take much notice as it's frenzying. That brings is that the end of your turn?
And then, okay, so let's see. I was here. So 10. Well, let's do that. I'll be there.
Cool. That brings us to Mim.
Can I, okay, so I saw him hit the tiger, so I'm assuming we're going for the tiger. Can I action stealth and then bonus action dash?
Yes. That would be your whole turn.
Oh, right, and I wouldn't hold my movement. I mean, I wouldn't hold my action, right? Okay. Okay.
Real quick, roll me a perception check.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
Well.
Because you're kind of like, are you jumping up and hovering, or are you trying to stay low?
I'm just lightly hovering. I'm probably like peering. How tall are you, Sten?
Hold on. We can do this. Exclamation points 10. 5.5 feet.
I am peering between his ears.
All right. So, because he's 5.5 feet, he's about average height. So you're a little bit above. You're about at like top of head level for most. You can kind of see through glimpses of movement. that Rictavio is making a beeline for the tiger, but not out of fear. He seems concerned.
Oh shoot! That's.
Oh.
I forgot that's his tiger. We knew he had a tiger. Right, I assume. Okay, which one's Rictavio? This one? wait,
This one
which one's
here.
This is Rictavio.
Yes.
Why? Oh, I'm like, why can't I circle? There we go. Okay. Then I'm gonna, that's not accurate. That's 2 diagonals, so I would make it to here. Or wait. I'm gonna fly above this guy here, and I'm going to... Here we go. I want to be above this guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, wait, is this your tiger? And I lied. I'm not gonna be above this guy. I want to be like tucked right behind this guy here that was under me. Can I do that?
Okay, cool.
Okay, and then
So then we'll just say that you get to like, you're like, we'll
There.
just say you get to here.
wait. Okay, hold on. This is where I want to be. This is like a corner of
Yeah,
a...
that's fine.
And then he's here. Then I'm gonna be like stealthed against here. I'm gonna stealth as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ready my action, hold it, for if the tiger attacks any of the townsfolk, I'm gonna try to attack it.
All right, cool. So, you yell at him. It's like, is this your tiger? And he's clutching his hat and he says, yes, it's my tiger. I don't know what got it loose. It's frightened. And then you stealth.
Okay, thank you.
All right, that's your turn. So that brings us to Andar.
I'm just gonna kind of run sort of behind Mem, get up against this building here, and just kind of like, haha, I'm fighting, but not actually do anything.
All right, roll me a performance check to see how convincing you are.
It is extremely not convincing.
All right.
It is 2 worth of or 3 worth of convincing.
Amazing. So you go, oh no, I'm casting
No.
spells.
Hang on, that's a -1, which means it's 1 worth of convincing.
Got
but
it.
Not a nat 1.
Oh no, I'm casting spells. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, cool. So that brings us to a Doonby.
So I see Andar making like a performance of stuff, and him going up to Rictavia, and like yelling stuff at him. Right?
Yes.
So far. Then I think in this moment, Doomby will try to like help like a innocent like bystanders get out of the way.
Cool. So you take these two, and they appear to be scared, so you kind of try and usher them towards where the Mardikovs ran off.
Yep, come follow me. It's not safe here. And I'll try to like usher them to go in the directions of the Mardikovs.
Cool.
And
So they'll move with you.
and however other many people I can grab during that turn as well.
So these two are the brothers who are very distracted by the tiger that was following them, and these ones all seem to be caught up in this. The only other close townsperson is this guy who's caught right next to a squabble between a cultist and a guard, so they're distracted. But you can get to about here with these two.
Okay.
Which brings us to the townsfolk. So these four. So Blinsky goes sprinting back towards his shop in hopes of potentially saving it. And these guards are moving up to respond. So they don't mind. These four townsfolk pick up a torch and gather up into a mob and start lighting this area over to the left on fire. So we'll say that there's a
Hey, wait a
fire
That's
breaking
the cook
out over
from
there.
the Wachter house.
Do we know what the buildings are surrounding this?
None of these ones are any of the key buildings.
Okay.
Similarly down here, these four are banding together. And we're gonna say that they're like each group of four is more than 4 people, but for the for sake of the map, they're gonna start lighting fire to this building, whereas like this town person is gonna flee after you guys. This one, some of these are gonna flee over this way. You also see this, the Burgomaster and Isaac try and move towards this woman who runs up to the Baron, but this person sprints off, running into the darkness. After a quick, nervous glance around.
Stupid party, Mom. God.
I don't need a call right now. These 3 are gonna attach to this mob, etc., etc. The 3 that you're leading out are going to move further down. Then that brings us to Irina, who's going to see Adumbi leading the people out, see Andar kind of lean over and be like, I'm not sure anyone's convinced, and sprint off after Mim with her drawing her rapier in the process. Kind of getting over to near Rictavio, but she doesn't want to engage without knowing what the party plan is yet, so she's kind of coming over in between the tiger and the cultist and the guard and waiting for... She's going to hold her action to attack whatever the party deems attackable if necessary. Sten, what is your... This brings us to you.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay, so this is 30 feet.
Yes.
Run over to Rictavio. Oh, my friend. Been meaning to talk. And I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder. But maybe now's a bad time. What do you need from me? And I'll prepare enhance ability if he asks for help.
He looks down at you and he says, I need to calm my tiger and get him out of here. If the townsfolk frighten him further, he'll cause havoc.
Okay, so I'm going to cast enhance ability. I'm going to give him Owl's Wisdom, so he has advantage on wisdom checks.
Cool.
Which should be animal handling.
Correct. He kind of sees you casting incantation and nods at you. Is that your turn?
Okay, so Andar's fighting the air. I think I'm gonna do a bonus action as well for Bardic Inspiration, and I'm gonna give it to. How far do I need to be? Oh, just so they can hear me. How loud is it? Is it pretty loud?
It's loud.
Okay. So
I would say Andar could heal you, Adunbi and Alistair could not.
Okay. I'll give it to Rictavio.
Cool. So it's a D6.
Yep.
Cool. That brings us to the cult, and you guys watch as from down the various streets, cult members come running from the shadows down every single street, running into the square and fanning out, surrounding the guards wherever they can, protecting Lady Fiona, and inciting the crowd to further violence, as well as blocking the escapes of any of the guards or members of the Burgomaster's family wherever they can. We'll roll some contested rolls to see how some of those duels are going. This guard falls in battle. This cultist falls in battle. We'll do... Ooh. These two both perish. Which brings us to Rictavio, who's going to run up and attempt to calm his tiger with the assist from the Bardic Inspiration and with advantage.
The Bardic Inspiration can be rolled at advantage too.
Oh, okay, great.
he's
That
making a
is
skill check.
useful because it was only like 14, but that brought it up to an unnatural 20. So he runs up and pats the tiger and manages to calm the tiger down. The tiger's still very skittish, but you notice that it's covered in full body armor. And he jumps onto the tiger, looks at you, Sten, and Mim, and says, if you need me, I'll be in a tower west of town, and turns tail and rides his tiger off away.
That man is such a mystery.
This tiger shows up, tames it, and he's like, I'm out of here, folks.
It's a tower west of town.
In the west of town, he said?
Meanwhile, that brings us to the guards, who move into attempts to defend the Burgomaster and his family, as well as Isaac, who turns and starts fighting some of the cultists where they can. But there are a lot of cultists, and the guards are better armed, but the cultists have the element of surprise. They're gonna try and move in where they can. Let's see how well they fare.
Are we just sitting and watching them at this point?
So these guys managed to fell. This is just per round. 3 cultists up near the Burgomaster's family. Whereas these cultists managed to kill this guard. That brings us back to Alistair.
All right.
Lady Fiona is standing over the crown, still orating as if nothing's changed. Like, it is the time for a new era! It is the time to seize power! It is the time to take back Vallaki!
All right, let's do this. I'm going to step up, and I'm going to take a violent shot at Isaac.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 2 points of... I can decide after I roll. Okay, so let's see if I hit. Ooh. $16.
Hold on 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Sorry, I really should have had his stat block pulled up. He was one oversight. Oh, I know where he is.
Is a coin toss if he was going to call in sick today.
I would like it to be stated that I did say I'm going to kill Isaac.
Yes, you said on site. I believe it's your exact words. Here we go. I found him.
Okay.
All right. What did you roll?
16.
That does hit.
I'm going to use 2 points of grit. That's for violent shot. Okay, so I need D8. Mm. 19 points of piercing damage.
19 points.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a
good.
hefty shot, though.
Alistair ain't fucking around.
Got it. So this bolt sinks into his shoulder, and he kind of sees the bolt, turns, locks eyes with you, and you see his arm clench and blazing embers start to roil in his left hand.
And then as we lock eyes, I just say,
I'm sorry,
welcome
right hand.
to... As we lock eyes, I just say, welcome to your consequence. I'm pissed.
He can't hear you from where he is, but he sees you kind of nod as if you're speaking. Which brings us
Isaac's picture kind of
to
reminds me of Jesse Pinkman.
Yes.
Mim.
Bitch.
It's time to cook.
All right, I see Alistair's lead. Well, I was stealthed against here,
Yes.
but I wouldn't be stealthed against him unless I was like weaving through and around.
You're
probably,
small enough. You can probably pull it off in the chaos.
Right? Okay. Then I want to bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
Was that like 60 feet? If I dash.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action dash, and I am gonna also attack Isaac because I'm just gonna run to Alistair and help him out. Stress. Where am I? Gotta move.
God, those screams.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be flanked. Okay. Can I fly above him? Is that too far, or is that?
I will say
Like right
flying will get rid of your stealth. You
Oh,
can
shit.
fly you can attack and then fly.
Okay. All right. Well then, I guess I'm gonna go
All
ahead.
right.
All right. Do an attack, and I get advantage, yeah.
Yes, you do.
Unnat 20.
Okay. That hits.
Well, it's good I had advantage because I rolled a 3 the first time. Okay. 1d8. Where are you? D8. Yeah. Okay. 10, 11, 12. $15.
I'm sorry?
15?
15. All right.
My sneak attack damage was 2 1s.
All right. So you run up and stab him in like the back of the not the back of the thigh, the back of the the calf. You run up and you stab him in the back of the calf, and then he looks down and glares at you and kind of growls, and you fly up above him.
And I go,
Which brings us to Andar.
All right. Even though I can see that my incredible performance is fooling everybody else,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to run.
God.
So I'm just trying to get a clear view at Isaac wherever I need to go for that.
I'm gonna say it's chaotic, but you can get a shot off.
All right, I'm just going to shoot a firebolt at him.
Do it.
What is my casting? 17 to hit.
That will in fact hit. So this bright red energy coils around Andar's fingers, and he kind of flings it as if he's flicking a card, and this bolt goes flying across the battlefield. Kind of like searing through the rain.
9 damage.
Impacting with Isaac, who at this point is realizing that he's being turned upon. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Which brings us to a Doonby.
Okay, do the cultists look like they're only attacking like the guards and stuff? Or do they
Right now, it appears that they're attacking the guards, and they're trying to get to the Baron's family as well.
Okay, what are the commoners doing?
Some of them
like-
are fleeing. Some of them are setting fires.
Setting fires?
Yes. So this here, and this here, are some of the townspeople are gearing up into mobs and are setting fires to buildings.
Yeah, they do not like this Baron.
What's Lady Wachter doing from here?
She is continuing to orate. She is standing over the chaos, like this bright excitement filling her eyes, and orating about the coming of a new age, and this is the dawn of a new era of Vallaki.
Gotcha. For now, is this cultist just walking by Arena, or is he like...
He was
Actually-
fighting a guard. He just slayed him. So he's currently like standing over a body pulling out a dagger.
Okay. I'm gonna help the group then. Going to... There's the ruler. 50...
Oh, I missed one group of cultists.
Is Isaac wearing metal?
Um,
I guess he has like a sword or something, right?
it's studded leather armor, and he is, you see he actually doesn't have a sword today. He's wielding a battle axe. There are more cultists
Battle
too.
axe with like a, I'm guessing like a wooden handle and stuff.
Correct.
So it doesn't really have anything metal on him. Okay, I'm gonna cast, I'm gonna reach out my staff towards him, and I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
All right.
See if
He has
that
to roll
works.
wisdom save, yeah?
Yep, wisdom save, DC 15.
He fails. So
Okay.
you reach out, and energy kind of, this natural energy forms around your finger. And then as he's kind of like turning around, seeing the cultist, seeing you guys, beginning to brandish this axe, he stiffens, and his whole body goes tight, and he's holding his axe up kind of diagonally, and he is now floating slightly above, slightly off the ground.
And with that, I'm gonna... Can I walk 5, 10, 15, 20? The cultists aren't like hostile to me, so can I walk through their spaces or no?
Yes, as of right now you can, because they believe that you're on their side.
10.
They will not inhibit you.
I'm gonna end my turn here, in between all the cultists.
Right?
Okay.
Which brings us to townspeople. So this whole group, including the Mardikovs, flee. Blinsky escapes. This group of mob runs over and sets this structure ablaze. In a twist of irony, lighting the oiled up platform that the Burgomaster could not light himself. And this mob down here is going to turn on the guards that surround them. And both of these guards are going to take damage. This one's just going to straight up die. as the crowd kind of forms around him, and you see sticks and rocks start coming out and just beating down on this man from all sides. And before long, he's lost in the arms and sinks down within the mob. This group here is going to also turn and take out this guard, but some of the mob is going to be killed by the swarm of guards that are over here. Which brings us to Irina, who, seeing you guys turn your attention towards Isaac, is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She can't get over there. Actually, yeah, she's not gonna give up her ability to fight, so she's gonna stand there for now, next to Alistair, kind of checking your eye line, to see where the action is at.
I am locked with Isaac.
And she is going to provide the help action to you to kind of give you quick call outs so that you'll have advantage on your next attack.
Okay.
She kind of just runs up and says, like, all right, there's a god on your right. There are 3 cultists across the fountain. Beware of that. She kind of just, like, you see her start almost battle mapping in her brain, and you can see that Ismark clearly taught her a thing or two about combat. That brings us to Sten.
It's Father Lucian, isn't it?
No, that is
That's the same picture.
the
That's
coffin
the
maker.
coffin maker. Yeah.
Coffin maker. Okay. So Father Lucian's not here. Was that?
That's correct.
Okay. I was gonna try and give Irina something. What's up? Are the Vallaki family, are they trying to leave? Or are they staying in place? Like, are they making an effort to try and move?
So the boy that was with what is evidently the Baron's wife ran off. It appears that the Lady Vallaki, Lydia Petrovna, ran to her husband, and they are now flanked by guards on the one side with the open square behind them, but there are the 3 cultists closing in on their exposed side for right now. It appears that they were trying to reunite before everything broke out, and now they're caught in the middle of it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know what to do.
Gotta make a choice fast. It's chaos.
I'm going to 40. Can I jump over the pool? Is that alright to save movement? Or
Yeah.
40. I'm gonna try and work on intercepting them if they move this way, I suppose.
Okay. Are you gonna attack
I'm
them
not-
or?
No, I'm not pulling out any weapons. I told them I don't want to kill them.
Got it. So that brings us to the cultists, who are going to work through this crowd into the guards. These ones are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Close in here. These ones are going to surround this guard and take him out. This one is going to run over behind Irina, trying to get over that way. This one's going to flank this guard, which is going to be too much for him to handle. These ones surround this guard. These 2 run up. These ones come and around this guard. And you can tell that the guard, although well armed, is outnumbered. They're able to take out some of the cultists as they fight, but taken by surprise, there's too many. The core of the guard appears to be holding around the Vallaki family. Let's see if this guard next to Irina survives. He rolled a nat 1. He's dead.
Oh God.
These two here are going to duel it out too. He's going to wipe the floor with this cultist and then move in to turn his attention towards the ones coming forth. For the most part, the guards do appear to be taking out more cultists per guard than the cultists can take out per guard, if that makes sense. Like, the guards can fell 2 to 3 cultists for every each guard, but there are more cultists. So they're having trouble because the guards are better trained, but there's more numbers on the cultist behalf. And the public seems to be kind of indiscriminately attacking anyone with authority, so the guards are at a disadvantage. That is going to bring us to the guards, who are going to try and sweep out around the Baron and the Vallakoviches. This one's going to literally shove Lydia out of the way to get to this this enemy at cost of his action. These two are gonna fight. This guard's gonna get wounded. The dogs are both gonna try and take bites out of the nearby cultists. One is going to completely bite down on the knee of this guy, who's going to get so injured that the guard next to him is going to be able to just lop his head straight off. But the other dog can't seem to find purchase. And then we've got Isaac, who is going to try and he has to make a will save to get out, correct, Adunbi?
Yeah, I wanted to help some people get out safely, whoever I can. Well, these are the people that want to get out, but it
Well,
seems
no,
like...
it's not your turn. I'm asking, does he have to get does Isaac have a will save to try and get out?
Oh, at the end of his turn, he gets he makes a wisdom saving throw to see if the spell ends.
Gotcha. So he got a 4, so I think he's still trapped. The guard next to Mim, though, seeing that Isaac is under attack, is going to try and take a stab at her. Also probably going to miss. That is going to be a 8 on the first attack and a 15 on the second.
They both miss.
All right, so in the chaos, you're ducking and weaving through above his head, buzzing around. He's not used to trying to hit a flying thing. He takes 2 swings, but you manage to deftly dodge out of the way. These other 2 to your left are busy with cultists. Which brings us back to Alistair.
Do I have line of sight on Isaac?
You have line of
people.
sight, but he's got quarter cover right now just because of the chaos.
All right, these guards are in my way. I'm taking out this guy.
Do it again. I'm sorry.
This very first one.
Gotcha.
Just
Cool.
trying to get clear path.
You also do have advantage on rolls against Isaac.
You do. Isaac is being held still, so he has quarter cover, but you still have advantage if that matters.
He's paralyzed. So.
And for my Rena's help action.
What did you say?
For my Rena's help action.
He has advantage regardless.
Yeah,
I assume
he's paralyzed, so attack rolls have advantage.
I assume 23 hits this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only melee.
Uh, 11 piercing.
All right. The bolt sinks into his shoulder. He does still appear to be standing. As it kind of sinks under his chainmail up into his shoulder. Glances over in your direction. But he's in the middle of a fight with a cultist, so he can't pay you too much attention.
Gotcha. Then I don't have much in the form of bonus actions, so I'm going to look over to Irina and say, "Thanks, I got your back," and I'm going to like swap over her and get into melee with this guy just in case, because I just attacked a guard. So if they turn, I want his attention on me.
Cool. Brings us to Mim.
Love it. Okay. Has Adumba used the hold person thing before?
No, first time.
So if I don't know if I hit him, if it's gonna undo his being paralyzed, right?
You don't.
But if you hit, it's a crit.
If I what?
If you hit, it's a crit. Because you're making a melee attack. And he's paralyzed.
Yeah, that's just how paralyzed works.
Well, I'm gonna attack him. And do I have advantage? You said I had an advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage. God, that screams.
Which means you get to do sneak attack.
As a crit.
Yeah. 17 to hit.
Oh, nice. Yes.
That'll hit.
And then, so how does that work with?
So you double all of your damage dice, including your sneak attack dice.
Okay, let me do that.
So, when I say double, I say roll all of them twice.
Okay. All right, so it's 2d8 per. 8. So it's my damage is 1d8 plus dex. Is that
You do 2d8.
2d8 and then I add dex after?
Right.
Okay.
Dex is
so
not
that's
doubled.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for normal, and then sneak attack. 12. So I do 4d6 for sneak attack.
Yeah, then you double your weapon dice as well.
Need a piece of paper. All right. 12 plus 12, 24, 25 to 6, 17, 29, 30, 31 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Seeing him kind of floating with his weapon pinned, you take advantage. You kind of flip your rapier and skewer it down like through his clavicle. And you see him completely tense up, unable to actually still move. He is still standing, but you can tell that hurt a lot as you pull the rapier out of his, like, full-length rapier out of his torso.
Jesus. Can I bonus action? Oh, wait, who's the one that's aggroed on me? Of the
One above you.
the one this one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The rest are all engaged with cultists.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action disengage and then move. Up. I'm gonna fly up 20 feet and then over. Up and over. Can I be like here up?
Sure.
If I was already like 5 feet. Okay. So I'm up and over. So I'm like I'm up like 30 feet because I was already up 5.
While you're up there, roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah. Okay. Smart cookie of that. 17.
From your vantage point, you can see that there are people completely fleeing the square. It's not hard to notice the tiger working its way west through town and people dispersing. You do also see the Mardukov family working their way towards the inn, and there are a number of people kind of flocking to them as they go. That it seems like this might still be that same kind of like militia that the Mardukovs seem to, like, whatever they've got going on, they've got like a local connection of like a little militia that seems to defend the tavern from things. You also notice on the western side, heading towards the, really like there are some mobs gathering that are slowly starting to head towards the Burgomaster's mansion, but you see one lone figure run into the mansion from where you are. Which brings us to Andar.
I'm gonna take a step up. Do I have line of sight on Isaac?
Yes, quarter cover, but he's being held still, so you have advantage.
All right, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at him.
Got it.
What does quarter cover do? Or I'll just
Quarter
look it up.
cover, well, I guess technically it's half cover, sorry. But he has a +2 to AC, and a dex saving throw, which isn't helping him right now. But basically half of his body is covered by the crowd, so he has a +2 to AC to hit him. But with advantage.
17 to hit.
That is still enough. Is this a firebolt?
Yeah.
So again, the energy coalesces around your finger, and these embers form, and this fiery streak shoots through, impacts with his body. What's the damage?
8.
All right. That brings us. Is that your turn?
And then I'm going to, I assume Doctor Who is with me. Let's just send him straight up.
All right.
Just to kind of keep an eye on exits that I could possibly take. I'm not super into this whole battle right now.
Cool. So it appears that all of the roads are pretty clear. Other than these two are completely blocked off by forces, and there is a mob over by this way, so it's a little bit dangerous. But this route seems clear. And then, I should probably say these hunters have left too. But if you can make it past the cultist or the mob, these are both clear. The mob's just a bit of a threat. All right, which brings us to Adunbi.
And Lady Walker's just still, spouting it out. Dropping
She is full on, like...
dropping those bars.
Like
new
preach-
dictator orating. Like, straight up trying to do the whole, like, Hitler amongst his hordes of Nazis style speech.
It's at times like this where I wish I was a rogue.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad rogue.
No, it's not about you being a bad rogue. I just don't like Lady Walker.
He wants to sneaky assassinate her.
Oh, I
He
don't
literally
like
just
her either.
compared her to Hitler, so yeah.
No, I know. I want to
I
kill
just want to stab her
Isaac
as
and
well.
Lady Walker. I want to kill them all.
Kill them all. Alright, I don't want to hold up time for too long, so I'm going to 5, 10, 15. Just gonna stand near Lady Irina and make sure that she's okay.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
She's going to, as you kind of approach, she's going to clock you. She's like, and she locks eyes with you, and she goes, "I'm not sure we want to be here when this ends."
Doomy just nods.
That
I
will.
thought you meant like she punches me. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I guess I did
No.
sneak up behind her in a battlefield.
So, that brings us to the townsfolk. So, continuing their rampage, this group here heads over and starts lighting this building on fire. And this group at the bottom, with no immediate guards, the coffin maker's just gonna duck his way out. This group here is going to move this way. Continue. Actually, no. This group's gonna head towards the Burgomaster's mansion. They're gonna head out on their way to go pillage and burn.
Burn it down.
And they'll light one more fire on their way out. Just quick style.
Glad we got our stuff.
That's true.
This
Shit.
group up here is going to try and surround this guard using the cultists as cover. And this guard is going to end up taking out one cultist and 2 of the townsfolk before falling. I think that's all the townsfolk I can see. Oh, the brothers. They're full on. They're just gonna come up and tuck in with their mom. Which brings us to Irina, who, seeing events unfold and seeing that most of the townspeople are safe, she's going to turn to Adunbi and being like, are we fighting this out or are we leaving? Quickly, we need a decision.
Let's get out of here.
So she nods and she's going to just straight up dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 55, 60, and make a dash for the archway. And kind of like turn and motion after her. Which brings us to Sten.
Okay, can I shove through people? Is that a potential?
So generally, moving through an enemy space is an acrobatics check of trying to get past them. If you're trying to shove
somebody,
you're trying to physically shove them like in a direction.
yeah, I'm taking the shove action. Is what I would like.
Yeah, so
to do.
there's a way to do that.
But can I? So I haven't fought anybody. Am I an enemy to the guard?
To which
All I
guard?
did was this one.
I mean, he's not paying you any attention right now. He's focused on the cultist. So by his view, no, because he's not paying any attention to you. So yes, you would take the shove action. You can use one attack to shove a creature that's no more than one size larger than you. It's determined by a contested check where you roll athletics and they choose athletics or acrobatics.
I want to shove her.
You want to shove her?
No.
Is that the lady? The lady?
So I will
This is
say,
That's what I'm asking. Can I shove through a person?
gotcha. I'm gonna
Or is
say
there a space like
you're
is that
trying to
an
shove
awning?
him into her.
Ultimately I want to get if this is an awning and I can shove her, or then yes, I would.
Sure, we'll say it's an awning.
Okay.
What are you trying to shove her into?
Away? It's only 5 feet.
Gotcha. Cool.
Okay. So then I'll get here. You want to make the attack roll?
Yes, please.
It's athletics for me, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, it said athletics for you, and then it's athletics or.
God damn it. Another one.
All right, so you're gonna run over.
I still want to say something, but
Shoot.
yeah, go ahead. So as I'm shoving, I'm gonna yell, "Go find your brother."
So you run in, you go to push and say, "Go find your brother," and your footing slips on the mud, and you full prone face plant, and your fur just gets matted with mud.
All right.
and she's terribly frightened and screams at you, drawing the attention of the guards around her.
That's fine.
So that's going to bring us to the cult. This guy is gonna try and fight his way, but is at disadvantage because there's 2 guards. He's holding his own, but he's locked in a standstill with these guards. These cultists start closing in, trying to get to the Burgomaster. These cultists start swarming. You can see they're just starting to take the square. As the guards are desperately trying to defend the Burgomaster. They all start closing in. These ones are going to try and take out this guard. The guard's going to take out one of them. But between Alistair and the other cultist, this one's going down.
Hey.
And then these 2... managed to take out this guard, but he manages to take out that cultist. Which brings us to the guards. Who, this one's going to move down and try and defend the Baron. They're both going to try and knock out those 2 cultists right there. They managed to take out this one, but this guard dies in the process. These 2 are going to try and take out that one. One of them dies, but so does the cultist. Oh, we're running short on guards. This guy is going to swoop in, try and get a better angle to defend the Baron. Dogs are going to attack. The 2 of them managed to chomp down on this cultist. And Lydia's going to run. The Baron's going to try and run with her. The dogs are going to follow.
The dogs.
They're not going to make it terribly far. Isaac is stuck. He's going to roll his will save. That's a 12.
I do B.
To hit?
No.
No.
No, it's 12 to escape his
To save.
old person.
It's 15 is my save DC.
Oh, yeah, he's still
So,
stuck. Which brings us back to Alistair.
Cool. I'm going to run and jump onto there.
Mhm.
And I'm going to take a shot at Isaac.
Uh-huh. You have advantage
Oh, sweet.
because he's being held still.
It's a 25 to hit.
That'll hit
Um,
with prejudice.
5 piercing.
All right.
And
Bolt
then
sinks
with
in. His armor takes most of the damage, but it does find purchase.
And then on my bonus action with my free hand, I'm just gonna beckon him towards me.
Mhm.
And that's my turn.
He's gonna just glare you down, gritting his teeth.
Hey, it's good you ain't going anywhere.
To Mim. You're above the battlefield.
I know. I peek around at a Doonbee, and I see it. I see that Irina is running, and Sten is over there prone. Okay, I'm gonna go over to 5, and then down 20 to be above and diagonal at him, and I'm gonna attack again, which is advantage. Yes.
Yep. Which means it's an auto sneak attack crit.
22.
That hits.
Okay.
22 and lots of damage.
11. All right, 11, 17. Wait. 32 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah! Okay. I'm gonna take my rapier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stab. Up. Oh no, I'm low. I'm higher than him.
Well, you can. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to stab straight down into his head.
All right.
Cool.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna say.
Hell yeah.
This is what corruption serves you. And then I am going to bonus action dash towards Sten.
All right. So you fly down, and he's struggling and writhing, but can't seem to get out, and is gritting his teeth and glaring down at Alistair. And then as you get closer, his eyes lock with yours, and you look at him and you say, "This is what corruption gets you." And you pull the rapier and you pin it on his forehead, and he just like, his eyes squint at you, and his teeth grit, and you sink it in, and he just starts screaming as you sink it further and further into his face. And his eyes go taut and angry, and then slowly just
Gosh.
fade out
That's
as
metal,
blood
let's
starts
go.
to gurgle from his mouth, and his whole body
That's
falls limp.
horrific.
And the battle axe falls to the ground.
Gosh.
And then you unsheath it, and you dash over to Sten. You are seeing Isaac fall. The 3 guards there, you are going to provoke opportunity attacks from 2 of them. I think they're both going to miss. 12 and 11.
They miss. Guards are
This is-
weak.
This is the worst your enemies have ever rolled in the campaign. So you dash over there.
We deserve it.
You both would have hit me.
Sten is on the ground. Is that your turn?
Can I bonus action help him up?
You already bonus action.
Oh, I dashed. You're right. Let's get out of here. And then that's my turn.
All right. Which brings us to Andar.
I am gonna run after Irina
All right.
and just have Doctor Who stay above everything right about there.
All right. That's going to be a Doonby.
Hmm.
Oh, we're leaving a Doonby in the middle of it.
In the thick of it.
Into the thick of it. Ugh.
10, 15. Gonna
You
get
can't
here
go
and then
through
take the...
Doctor Who's space. He's way up in the air.
Oh, gotcha. I think this is good enough, though. I'm just gonna stay here and just take the dodge action. Waiting
Cool.
for my friends.
That's going to bring us to the townsfolk. This group is going to move over here. Continue their spree of fire and death. This one lone townsfolk is going to try and fight down a guard, and it's a few people, but the guard manages to subdue them. This group is going to make it fully off screen to the Burgomaster. Off in the direction of the Burgomasters. I I think that's all the townsfolk. There aren't that many left. Which brings us to Irina, who's going to take account of the group and realize that half of them are missing. And turn to you all. Are we leaving or not? Are the others coming? Open question to Adunbi and Andar.
She made it over to us. Keeps asking us questions.
Yeah, man.
I just came to see where you were going.
You guys would have
Jesus
seen.
Christ. And she sprints back in, dashing
No.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
But why is she dashing back in? I told her that we're leaving, and then I started leaving immediately.
Yes, but then she turned and asked you, are we leaving or not? Are the others coming? And you didn't answer. And she's like,
you
the
should've
only
seen-
answer she got was, I'm just going where you guys were going. And then she's like, fuck, and ran back in. That's why you got to answer questions. So she's going to make it to here.
Okay.
So that brings us to Sten.
Get back up.
That's half your movement.
No snail. I don't know if snail's the right one. It felt like the right one. Is this oriented north as top?
Yes.
Okay. And do I know? Because I've been full gunning for, I forget her name. Wifey. We'll just call her that. That's a bad name.
I can't.
Who's her face?
Yes,
Yes. We know it. We all know it. We can't say it. We're not allowed to. It's not the time.
Now I want to say Irina, and it's
Irina.
Petrikov. What's her?
Lydia.
Lydia Petrovna.
Okay. So in gunning for that way, would I see anybody else other than Mim?
Like in the direction?
Since I've been going westerly the entire time, would I even notice anyone is not on the side?
Over in this direction?
Yes.
You just see townspeople. Some of them mobbing, some of them
no.
fleeing.
I'm sorry. In a bigger circle of like, it doesn't get like just generally where the guards and Irina.
Oh yeah, you can see if we're playing it as an awning, you can see pretty much everything surrounding it.
So I can see Alistair without a perception
yes, you can
check?
easily see Alistair. He's raised up on a platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's still loud.
It is.
Or is it died
It is
down?
still quite loud. The
And
sounds
when I
of the clanging sounds of battle, and like there are less voices, but there's fires and there's people screaming and.
And the rain's
I-
not helping. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As I say, when I came over, I said, "Let's get out of here." Don't forget that. Tried to communicate.
Yeah, I think Sten wants to go a different direction than eastward. I'm just trying to figure out who to talk to. But the rain's not helping.
No, the rain's not. Well, the rain is just creating more noise. It's a patter
the fire
of.
situation.
Yeah, it's preventing the fires from spreading too quickly. And some of them are having trouble catching. But you notice that the townspeople are using like oil pitch torches. So the fires are still catching in various places, but they're spreading slower than they would. And some of them are struggling to keep up.
Okay. I'm sorry. One last thing, because they're within range. Can I see Doomby and
Yes.
Andor?
You can see it. You
Sans
can
making a
kind of.
perception check.
You can kind of see Andar. It's tough to make out, but you kind of can recognize a bit of his clothing off in the distance. But you can't quite fully see him. He's the one that's kind of out of the way.
Okay. Well, if I can see a Doomby, I'll cast message. It should be within range.
Yep.
Yeah, plenty. I feel like we need to go check on the Monakovs.
Why? What's wrong?
That's
I
enough
can
for
only
one
have
round. Yeah.
action. and then I guess free action. Tell Mim, I'm going to the tavern, and then I only get 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's as far as I get. Oh wait,
Well, you can
I
bunny
bonus
hop,
action? I have
yeah.
a bonus action. I have a bonus action. Another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 puts me off screen.
Cool. So you're out. He goes off running. Irina sees it, and Mim, you can kind of you're close enough to hear Irina curse out loud. At which point that brings us to the cultists. Who these two are gonna go after this guard on the left. This one. These four are going to team up on this guard. These two are going to jump down on this guard. Let's see how well the guards fare. So, they managed to take out 1, 2, 3, 4 of the cultists, but this one goes down. These two are running over. These two are running. These three are running over. But the last two guards are trying to waylay the cultist as long as possible for the Baron to escape. Which is going to then bring us to the guards. The one guard is going to fight the one in front of him and succeed in slaying him. And then they're both going to backstep, trying to keep pace with the Baron and keep him shielded as best they can to escort him.
Was Irina fighting them?
No, Irina was coming back for the three of you because she was told,
Gotcha.
we're going to leave, and then half of you didn't come, and she's like, God damn it, going to get them, and then Sten ran off, and so she's frustrated. Alistair.
Okay, question. Does Irina look like Irina? Or does she... Is she in the ruse that we?
She was in the she's in the disguise, but you can tell in the chaos the disguise is not made for high fitness threat activities. So her wig is very askance. You can see that in preparation she wore her breastplate underneath the dress, so it's very shoddily, like the whole thing's a mess. It's pretty obvious something's going on with it.
Oh man. Okay, can I? This is a little weird. Can I look to Lady Wachter and insight check her and see if this is done now? And like she's going to take it from here?
Sure.
That is a 14 at disadvantage.
It appears that from her expression, she appears to be reveling in the fact that she thinks she's won. She's seeing the Burgomaster flee and the amount of cultists. She believes that she will soon have the Baron in her clutches and that the town is hers. But she's continuing to kind of like adrenaline orate, like almost hysterically.
Awesome.
And you can see her sons are kind of like unsure what to do beneath her and slightly frightened of what is occurring with their mother. Whereas Ernst is just kind of leaning back calmly, observing the chaos and sitting underneath Lady Wachter.
Good old Ernst.
Then I'm going to go from up here to here. And say to Mim and Irina, we need to get to the tavern, then out of the city. And then I'm going to bonus action dash towards the tavern. And I don't know which direction that is in because we never fixed my
fastest
map.
way is this way.
Okay. So there is 30, and if I get attacked, I get attacked because I'm running by guards.
Yes, which you are because you blatantly attacked Isaac, so you're gonna get two swings.
That's fair.
One of them's gonna land. That is I can close that one. A 22. The other one's a
To
10.
hit or damage?
To hit.
Okay,
22 and
that
10.
hits. Yeah, 22 hits.
Damage wise, it is
Say
6
50.
piercing.
It's cool.
All right. Then that brings us to Mim.
Does it look like Irina's gonna run out with us?
She's running towards you guys right now.
But he
So-
just said to her and me.
Yes, he ran down as she was running up and said, like, we need to get to the tavern, and ran off. And you can see she's just, like, huffing and trying to keep her whole thing together. I'm, like, visibly frustrated at the course of events, but she's still running.
Okay, question. Can
Yes.
I hold my action or like my move, hold my movement or hold my bonus like my dash until she runs and follow her?
You can, yes.
Okay. When's her turn?
But technically, your dash is still a bonus action, so you still would be able to have an act. Like, I guess, well, you could do a bonus action dodge, and then hold your action to be a dash. So if anything attacks you, it's a disadvantage, and then when she runs, you run for both your movement and your. Well, I don't know. Do you get your movement at that point? Because your movement is part of your turn.
Typically,
I
you
don't know.
can't hold movement, but you could hold the dash action.
So yeah. So what you could do is you could move now and then hold your dash.
As my action or
Yes.
as my.
You could do your movement and a bonus, and then hold your action as a dash.
Okay. I don't really feel like I have an action that I want to do. Oh. Or a bonus. Wait, you said movement and a bonus action.
Yes.
Well, then I'm just gonna move my amount of. So wait, that's 15,
Yep.
and that's 20. Okay, and then I'm gonna fly up and keep my eye on her. Wait a minute. I'm gonna yell. Can I see a Dooney and Andar from here?
Yes.
Are they stopped or are they turned away and about to run that?
I'm stopped looking back at you guys.
So
Like
then
that eyesight.
I'm gonna I'm gonna go like this for them to go and get out, and then we'll regroup, kind of. Like, can I gesture like that?
Yeah. So she's
Okay.
gonna wave you guys off.
Uh-huh.
And then, wait, didn't I move? No, I didn't move yet. Sorry. And then I'm in the air, and I'm holding my dash until Irina runs.
Got
So
it.
I can stay with her just in case.
That brings us to Andar.
I'm gonna see Irina run away from me the second I get to her and be like, oh my god. And run after her.
But you saw me go like this.
I did see that, didn't I?
You did.
Yes.
Then I'm just gonna shrug and dip.
All right, cool. So you shrug and dip. Do you leave Doctor Who, or do you have him come with?
I'm gonna send him to follow the people running the opposite direction.
Cool. So he'll come over, hover by Mim. Which brings us to Adoonby.
And Doctor Who can communicate back with Andar, right?
Yes.
I suppose I should say send him with instructions to come find me and let me know where everyone ends up.
Cool.
Because I can
told the
communicate
Doomby
with
where
him
I'm
as
going.
long as he's within 100 feet.
Yeah.
You told Adoonby.
Or
I
something.
told the Doomby and you,
To go to the tavern, right?
Yes.
or that I was going.
Go to the start. Go to where? What?
The tavern. Yes.
I told you. Yeah.
Go to the tavern, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
so
said
that
I was running the tavern.
Adoonby, it's
Yeah.
your turn.
Sorry. Did I get the exact wording wrong, Nick?
I said I'm running to the tavern.
Yeah. Essentially, let's and Mim waved me off, and
Correct.
the assumption is let's meet up at the tavern, reconvene. I'm just gonna follow Andar, and I'm
I
gonna
figured it was
get out of
safer.
here.
Let's go that way.
Off you go. Which brings us to the townspeople. In an ironic twist, the blazing sun peters out, so these ones are gonna go back and light it up again. That was too big. There we go. Also, out of the other fires, just roll these. The one that they just left also goes out. But the other two continue. Oh, and I need one more. It also continues. Oh, two more. A lot of fires. Yeah. So only one of them goes out. There aren't really any other townspeople to speak of. So that brings us to Irina, who, seeing Sten run and Alistair run, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. Dash out, which triggers Mim's dash out.
30.
So you're clear. Which brings us to the cultists, who are going to close in on the guards. These ones can make it to about here. Let's see if the guards survive. So they managed to kill off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but this one dies.
Holy cow.
They rolled pretty well. And this one's wounded. Which brings us to the guards. He's gonna desperately try and get them out. It's gonna be kind of running past.
Sandar 1 is an attack of
there.
opportunity.
Yeah, can I get an attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Let's go.
You got a knife just for this purpose.
I did.
My dagger's hurting people I'm protecting.
It's 16.
That meets it, beats it.
All right. Would I get proficiency on a dagger that's at the front of my crossbow? I feel like I wouldn't.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, so then that's just 3 points of piercing.
All right. You slash into him, but he doesn't take much notice as he's trying to flee. Which brings us to Mim's gone. Alistair, you're the last one.
I just dash off towards the tavern.
Whoosh, off we go. So we will let's make this a little bit more distant chaos.
Have you seen the video of someone in like a shopping cart line trying to like figure out which one's the shorter one? And every time they go to the shorter one, the other one goes faster. That's what's reminding me of the fires, of them going, oh shit.
So you guys run through the town. You guys can kind of hear screaming still in the distance, and the sounds of like some panicked people. But you start running into town towards the tavern from various routes. Mim, since you're flying above, roll me another perception check. And also Andar for Doctor Who.
18.
Okay.
16.
So both of them, Mim specifically and Doctor Who, you guys notice that the crowds are starting to kind of group up amongst the town. There are the people who are jutting, like the town, the streets are becoming less flooded as people go inside and batten down their houses, those who want to remain safe. And then those that are joining the mobs are grouping up in various areas of town looking for other guards or officials. A group has reached the Burgomaster's mansion and is beginning, you see smoke starting to billow if they're starting to light fires. But you catch a quick glimpse of the upper window, and there's a bright flash of purple light that emanates from the window in a quick flash. You can also see that the tiger has cleared the threshold of town, and you can no longer see the tiger or Rictavio, whereas the Marderkovs are standing outside the tavern waving people in. Well, a few like townspeople with pitchforks and torches and things are standing outside the tavern, kind of pushing people off who are trying to potentially threaten the tavern and fighting them back, whereas those who are coming for safety are being ushered in. It doesn't take long for all of you to kind of sprint through town. You notice that there are fires bursting up again. Oh, the town's already a little bit burnt, but there are more fires bursting forth. There are cultists starting to like run through the streets and kind of rally the mobs. You kind of are able to determine that it seems like the militaristic era of Vallaki is over, but it might just be turning into another dystopian
Might be?
kind of secretive spy state rather than a full police military-led state. And you also can see by the number of cultists left that it's probably not very long before the Burgomaster and his wife are either captured or executed. You guys are able to make it to the tavern before long. Sten's the first to arrive, followed by Irina, Mim, and then Alistair. It's only about 5 to 10 minutes more before Doonby and Andar come running up. You guys are all kind of gathered outside of the tavern, and Erwin has a small mob of people kind of directing people in. And he turns to you as you guys kind of gather up, and he says, I have no idea what tomorrow's going to look like, but I can't imagine that safe for Irina to stay here any longer.
We've been kindly invited by the man with the saber-toothed tiger to visit.
It's on the west side of town, yes.
Well, he kind of closes his eyes for a minute, squinting, trying to remember, and he's like, I only know of one such tower that he could be referring to. It is Evie. Let's see.
The tallest tower.
It's about a day and a half's journey west, and then slightly north. You'll come to a fork in the road. When you come to the fork, take it north. You'll be heading up near Lake Baratok. It's by where the Mad Mage used to, it's by where the rumors of the Mad Mage have been told. On the north side of that lake. On the southern side, you'll find the tower.
Hopefully a private conversation.
Well,
With his tiger, of course.
one can only
Are
hope.
you safe here?
He looks around. We'll be fine. We've got connections within the city. You need not be concerned about us.
All right. I'm going to run upstairs really quick to grab my book, because I never had a chance to come back to get it.
Cool.
I don't think I need to grab anything from the room. I'm just gonna
all my stuff.
I'm gonna help everyone get their stuff out and then head over to the tower.
All right.
map question. Where we're headed versus where we know the Wizards of Wine to be?
So, as Sten's running upstairs, you guys pull out your map of Vallaki and discuss with Erwin for landmarks. Oh, this is the wrong map. This is Vallaki. That's not the right map.
Map of Barovia.
I want this one. All right, so he takes a quick glance at the map and points and says, "There, that's the tower that you're looking for. It's at the southern end of Lake Bartok. Just beware of the Mad Mage. He said to roam the northern forests."
The Mad Mage.
Yes, the Mad Mage of Mount Baratok. There have been sightings. I can't guarantee it's more than rumor, but in my time, I found that rumor carries weight in Barovia. He says, and then he kind of looks further down. He says, if you're trying to get to the Wizard of Wines, it's further west. Let me make sure I have the right landmark.
Oh, it's on the way. Let's go.
Yep. He points to this large clearing and says, this is where you'll find the Wizard of Wine's winery.
Okay.
South of Raven River, west of the road.
If we write something, does it stay? Like
On this?
when you pull up the map again?
Yes.
Can I put text if that's okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I also just took a snip of the map as well.
So we're gonna head out, right? Or does anyone else need to do something?
No, we should dip ASAP.
All right, let's go.
All right, so Sten runs back down with the book. You wrap up the map. Erwin kind of grabs. Let's see. Probably as Sten runs back down, Sten's the one that talked to him the most. He's gonna grab Sten by the shoulder and kind of look you in the eyes and be like, "Be safe out there. Let us know of your fate when you can.
We'll be sure to have dinner when we come back.
We'll be here." And he kind of turns and nods at the rest of you, and Danica kind of turns and nods at you and raises a hand, but she's dealing with the rest of the people. And the rest of you rush out of Vallaki, heading westward on the road. It isn't long before you make it out of the gates and into the back onto the road. You notice that there are no guards at the gate where normally there would be, and the smoke is casting an eerie orange over what would normally be a dreary morning. The rain is still falling, but it's turned into more of a light drizzle, and the smoke is pouring out over the road.
Why is it so great?
If it's like 7 or 8 in the morning, right?
Correct.
Like
it's about
pretty early?
8:30.
Jeez.
But as you run from the city, along with a variety of other people fleeing the city with various belongings, the sounds of the fires and the sounds of the screaming and panic start to fade into the distance as you run west. And you have officially escaped the town of Vallaki.
That was Vallaki. Life's a fucking nightmare.
At least that won't ever bite us in the ass again.
If we go back the same way to get to the castle.
We're gonna have to plan an assassination attempt.
I was
really-
super thinking of dropping like a couple second level spells in Lady Walker's direction on accident. But then people started grouping around.
I just can't. I just can't do a lot of damage. I
just
thought
wanted
about
Isaac
it.
to die.
I was like, I just.
Right?
I thought we were just gonna leave when this happened, though. But
Oh, Alistar started attacking, so we wanted to
yeah,
help him out
so I had
first.
to. Well, I was next after. I also.
I had him in front of me. I had to do it.
So we're off to see not Vasily.
Fuck silly.
Rictavio.
Octavio.
Or the wrong end of a saber-toothed tiger.
Or the right end of a saber-toothed tiger.
Hey, what wild shape can you get up to? Can you do large yet?
Can I be large?
Because now you've seen tiger.
That's true. I've seen a tiger. I think that's too high CR though.
Okay.
Because I'm not a moon druid.
Okay.
I can only go up to half
where's-
CR.
Why we
You can do a
started the map?
crocodile.
That's it. Is this the Vistani camp?
Where? It is not.
Okay. Is it more over here?
No, the Vistani camp is actually like pretty
on
close
the
to.
Oh, just right there. Okay.
It's like it's
Here
pretty
edge.
close.
Okay.
No, wasn't
I'm-
it?
I'm
no, where we
working on a
returned
map
Annabelle
for
or
this.
Arabelle. There's two camps.
I forgot.
It's
Right,
just
talk about
it's just barely like outside of town. It's almost part of town if it weren't for the fact that they're not welcome there. So it's just basically as you guys are heading west, there's a small path that kind of curves to the clearing, but to the south of you.
Okay.
What do you think we're going to? I mean, what do you think Octavio knows?
I don't know. But if you believe in fate, he's been so hard to catch. So hopefully something. Hopefully the fates have been keeping this a long enough secret to be worth it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to. Sorry, I'm just trying to do bookkeeping in the document.
You're all good. So are you guys heading towards? Are you guys gonna stop at the Vistani camp, or are you guys heading straight west?
Oh, that's a good.
Do we want horses or do we just want to walk it?
Horses would be great.
Wait, where's this Vistani camp? I'm sorry.
It's
It's
like
just
kinda like
outside of
where
the
our-
west of town.
Okay.
I have to go to the bathroom. You guys can chat.
Okay.
I'm worried about keeping horses with the tiger.
We'll be fine, right? With horses.
But we also said we would have the horses for the Wizard of Wines.
We would have the horses for the Wizard of Wine, like we were delivering them to the Wizard of Wine.
That's the favor we had asked.
Oh,
On our way, if we could borrow it.
yeah.
And it feels like we're running dry on favors.
You
On-
never
for
know
them.
until you ask.
Sure.
You did say you would borrow them for the 3 days journey to the Wizard of Wines and back, which
I'm hesitant because I want to tell my story around a Vistani camp, and I don't have the poem finished.
Where's the Vistani camp along the way?
it's like right near you guys. It's like right here, basically.
Oh.
It's practically if Vistani were allowed in Vallaki, they would be, but they're not allowed in Vallaki, so they have a camp just outside of town, kind of tucked away in like a hilly area.
Stan, I think
I'll put a star just so that it's easy to.
I think the lady has no love for the Vistani. Maybe informing them of what has happened inside the city might give them a heads up and earn you some favor with them.
Could be a good idea. Sure.
Just at least along the way. We do need to hurry though to talk to meet up with Octavio.
I think that's it may be check to see they're doing all right, just in general.
So
Find
let's
out
head over
what
to
happened to
the
Blue.
camp. Oh, sorry, did you say something?
Maybe find out what happened to Blue Toe.
Blue tail.
Pluto.
Pluto. Pluto. Oh, Pluto. Pluto. All right, so we're heading down. Orion.
Sure. I want to, like, while we're walking out, though, put my hand on Alistair's shoulder. Make what little eye contact I can. You know, like, and just kind of give, like, a little nod.
I'll nod back.
Wow, the text tool in Roll20 sucks.
It snaps to the top left corner, I think.
I also just
Yeah,
like
it took me like a good like three minutes to try to figure out what to do with it.
I tried
There.
labeling the castle out here pure evil, but you can barely see it.
there. I guess that's the best it's gonna get. Actually, here I'll make it white. So you guys are heading to the Vistani camp, you said?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so
There's just like no good colors.
there we go. That'll work.
Beautiful.
Hey, actually, white pops a lot. I'm gonna try to do it using white.
All right, so you guys head south and pop over to the Vistani camp that's nearby. And you're greeted by the same hill that you saw before. The cart surrounding the upper tents, and then these buildings kind of down below. There's a bunch of horses kind of feeding outside the tents. This time, as you approach, though, you notice that there is what appears to be a tall, very dark-skinned elf that is walking into the tent as you guys approach.
Okay. And like they just immediately dip in through the tent.
Yeah, you kind of, as you guys are walking up, you kind of see this figure enter the tent.
We never seen them before, right? Or like from the short time, or like do we not really have much time to notice?
To your knowledge, you haven't really witnessed any dark elves to this point, but roll me a perception check real quick as you enter the camp.
Oh, wait, you say dark elf? Do you mean like literally like drow, or do you mean like just a dark-skinned elf?
Like a black gray skinned
Like
elf.
onyx. Okay,
Yes.
You're talking about like onyx skin. Okay. And you said give me a perception check.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a no for me. Oh, that's a 7. Okay, 12.
Okay.
That was a 1.
So you notice that around these outer buildings, you guys kind of were in a hurry last time and distracted by the fact that you had a child. But around these outer buildings, there are some cloaked figures with big hoods that don't appear to be wearing Vistani garb. That all seem to kind of be just kind of hugging these buildings around the outside of the circle.
Gotcha. Demi's just kind of, oh god, text boxes, get out of here. Demi's just gonna try to lead the way to the camp.
All right, so you guys enter, and you're greeted by the same two men that you witnessed in there last time. The one big, burly, muscled man, and then the kind of more greasy, slick-haired, more lithe man who you know to be the father of Arabelle and what appeared to be the uncle of Arabelle. And they're speaking to this figure who now that you guys are closer, you see he's wearing the same cloak, but has the cloak undone. And as you walk in, he's saying, "Yes, I know it's out of the way, but if there's any way that I could borrow some supplies to go west, I need to put my sister's spirit to rest." And the tall man who you know to be Lavash, Arabelle's father, is just kind of shaking his head. "Casimir, we've been over this. We can't send you that far without jeopardizing supplies that we need here. We can't send you alone. We have no guarantee of you coming back, and we can't provide you an escort."
What was the name you said?
Casimir.
Casimir.
As you guys kind of enter, the conversation pauses, and they all kind of look over, and Casimir kind of puts up his cloak and kind of steps to the side. And the watch kind of looks over at him and looks over at the group of you and says, "Well, apologies. How can I help you? It appears that you're back."
In untimely circumstances, surely you've seen the smoke about Vallaki?
"I'll admit I haven't been outside this morning. Should I be concerned?" I'm flipping the
Was that a
music.
heavy organ hit?
That's unintentional. I was literally in the process of fixing the music.
I was like,
That's part of the
The bill you were about.
I thought we were about to get vampire.
that's part of the random Barovia travel music, believe it or not.
Okay.
This is the tent music.
Great.
I thought he was about to just grow fangs and is feeling like you've come to the wrong place.
Oh man. There's been a rather successful coup in Vallaki this morning.
Really?
Yeah, we helped it.
Lady Wachter, I can only assume, is assuming the Baron's position.
Well, I imagine that a great deal of violence befell the city this morning. Then I can't say I can't say it's all the difference to me. It's not like one party or the other particularly favors my people, but
Just to watch out, you know?
I appreciate the warning. Are you here for the horses that you were promised?
Yes, but a change of plans. We have a small business near the lake, and we were wondering if we could borrow them for that errand as well. On our way, of course, to the wine.
He kind of sits back into his chair, thinks for a moment. Well, we had accounted for 3 days. But that would be a straight journey to the wizard. If you are heading north, where is your business exactly?
Oh, it's a different map. The Lake Baratok.
Baratok. Yes, well, even with horse, that would be an additional half-day's journey either direction. Just adding to the trip that you're already making. And although you've done my family a great deal of service, I do believe that your debt has been paid in that regard. So, we could arrange for an extra day. But, in return, I would ask some sort of compensation from you, whether that be a price of gold, a favor, a delivery. Something to help me and my people here, and Casimir's people as well.
We could give him his gold back.
Free gift. I'll look to it, Doomby. That's probably fine, right?
The deal's a deal, yes. Seems more than reasonable.
I'll allow you to name your price. I can give you options.
Just to be clear, he's basically saying,
He'll allow you the horses for an extra day's worth of time, which is only enough time to add that stop to your trip, basically.
And we're basically just paying for that extra day's time, or for the horses overall.
You're paying for the extra day because he promised you the free, basically as part of saving his daughter, free passage to and from. But for the extra time, he's either charging you straight gold or an extra favor of some kind. Depending on what you guys would be potentially more interested in.
Okay, he's asking for that money straight up, right?
He's saying either you can pay me or you can do me a favor. But let me know what you prefer.
Yeah, straight up though, right? Like not upon completion.
In advance.
Is everyone in agreement?
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah.
The next day's ride of horses seems horse cost. I don't know how much. It's like not that expensive, right? It's like rent.
It's probably 2
In
copies.
standard D&D.
Rent mounts. Like,
Group huddle.
What favors are you suggesting?
Well, I'll admit my people are short of wine. You could bring back, I'd say 6 barrels, 1 for each horse. Or, Casimir here has been bothering me for an escort. He's hoping to travel to what I believe to be a fairy tale location, but he claims it exists. An amber temple of sorts. Claims he's been haunted by nightmares of his sister, whose spirit has not been put to rest. Were you to provide him an escort, I would consider that as well a done favor. Otherwise, he thinks for a moment.
Where is this fairy tale land?
He kind of looks over to Casimir. Casimir kind of glares at him a little bit, considering he feels like he's been slightly insulted, but he looks to you. He says, yes, I've dreamt of my sister, who was a previous consort of, kind of pauses, previous consort of Strahd's. I've been receiving visions of a spirit, I believe. In her death, she repents her choices in life and claims that there's a solution that might potentially put her spirit to rest in an amber temple far to the west. But she claims it's a very perilous journey, not one to be taken lightly. She says the path travels west and then significantly far to the south as well. I'm not entirely sure of its exact location, but from her descriptions, I imagined it's at least a 5-day journey. Just to get there.
And that's all worth an extra days of horse.
He kind of looks to Lavash, looks at him and looks at you. If you were to provide Casimir escort, you would have the horses for the duration of your journey. As a favor of my family to his. Should you survive, you bring the horses back. And we consider all debts paid.
Excuse me if I'm being rude, Sten and Endar, but it seems that we've already discussed how much trouble the multitude of favors and deals that we've been trying to make with people have caused us. So I'm not sure adding another one is such a good idea.
well, we could always try to bring back wine instead. I kind of like look at Casimir kind of with like a shrug.
I do want to help, but I think he's right. We deserve a few no's as of late.
Isn't Strahd's castle off to the east?
I think so. Yeah, we passed it.
There's a updated map in the chat.
On the chat.
If she was like why is her
This is
spirit off-
awesome.
That's cool.
Thanks.
I like the sticky notes. Why is her spirit off to the southwest if Strahd's castle's to the east? I asked.
Why is what to the west?
Why is his sister's spirit to the southwest? South.
Where she wants to be. Where to go to lay her to rest.
Oh.
She claims that there are secrets there that can shed light on her fate and potentially provide the power to bring her to rest. Or so she claims.
And us taking the horses isn't ruining your journey.
To Lavash or to Casimir?
Casimir.
If you were to be heading to the south, I would be accompanying you. If you are not, then I will make my own way, horses or not.
Can you fight?
That's a good question. Can he fight? I know he's got stats. I just don't. Oh. Remember. He kind of smiles. And upon closer inspection, you see that his robes, his cloak, is set around a set of what appear to be mage's robes. And I am capable of handling myself.
I'm gonna cast message to a Doomby. The more we talk, the harder of a time it is I'm having to say no.
I don't know. I find it very easy to say no. We have a friend without a soul that we need to solve. We need to.
It's too much for message.
Oh, well, yeah, I can't. Oh god, how many words? How many things can I say back?
It's only a couple seconds.
So you basically,
it's
the
only a
first
couple
sentence
seconds.
you said.
Okay, then if it's a couple seconds.
You basically got the, I find it very easy to say no. That's what you got. And then he's going to,
you then.
he's going to catch, he's also going to catch the message. If you would like to speak in private, you can do so outside. You do not have to. Provide parlor tricks in all presence.
Casimir?
Yes.
Do you are you a scholar of magic as well?
You could say that, yes.
I mean, personally, I don't think this is a parlor trick. But we're just trying to be efficient. But unless anyone objects, I'm going to have to say no. We have many problems that we need to figure out on our own. And this is just another thing that might take way too long that we can't promise that we can actually help with. Would 25 gold suffice? Is the cost 1 day renting of horses?
Lavash kind of looks around.
Well, in the outer world, standard price for a horse is 50 gold for purchase and 10 gold for rental. But here in Barovia, horses are harder to come by. So, for 6 horses, for 1 day, I'll say 15 platinum.
Don't we have 5 people?
You have Irina.
Oh God, I always forget about her.
And Ernst.
Ah, God.
I
10 gold for rental for 1 day.
In the standard world.
I whisper to Sten and I say, "What if?"
Fuck it.
I whisper to Sten, like behind him. I say, "What if he can help us defeat Strahd? Because he might know something."
Sensing your uncertainty, apprehension, uncertainty.
We don't have that much money, do we? I don't even know how much money.
Not that we know about.
Not that. Well, I saw
group
the
doesn't
How
help.
much? How
I
much
do.
did Alistair get last
He
time
got-
we were at this camp?
You're like 70
He got a
something.
shitload.
Above table, not in character. We have the money.
Yeah, like
Mim just
only
feels
everyone.
guilty.
Yeah, only
What's
everyone
your
knows
name?
that they have their money. Oh, sorry, keep talking over you.
What do
He's-
you want
Sensing
to say?
your-
What is Sasha trying to say? Sorry, Sasha was trying to say something.
Mim's not worried about the money. Mim just feels guilty about leaving people.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm
Sensing
hook, line, and sinker for this guy.
sensing your uncertainty, but that a few of you are interested. He's gonna you kind of see him kind of latch onto the hope there, and he says, "How about it seems that you have a timely mission. If I spend the next few days preparing, would you potentially take me either upon your return or shortly thereafter? I do not wish to impede your current journey, but my sister's spirit is not going anywhere, unfortunately, and a few days is nothing compared to eternal damnation. So, if it comes to that, I will merely take your word that you will promise to take me at your earliest convenience, if now is not a convenient time."
My friend is right. We do have our own personal accords. It feels rude marching in here and putting us before you when you got here first, but we can't promise when we come back we'll be ready to help. Unfortunately.
I understand. But when you are ready, if you so choose, I will be.
It sounds fair enough. If at some point we have the time to be able to help you with your journey, I'm sure that we have more than enough willing party members to want to help. So, you can rest assured.
Then I will spend my time doing research where I can in order to prepare for our eventual journey.
I'm gonna cast message again.
Okay.
Towards Casimir.
Huh?
Can you help with the curse?
His eyes kind of furrow.
What type of...
And I'm just gonna look at Alistair because I know something's up. I have no idea what it is because we haven't had the opportunity to talk about it, or like I was always out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just make it clear that I'm staring at him.
Okay. He's gonna clock it and connect the dots, but isn't going to message back or anything. All right.
Then we will say, Well, thank you for your time, but it seems that we don't have. We can neither help with your favor nor pay for the horses, so we're just going to have to take the time that we can get. So. Hopefully, we see each other again sometime.
Luvash kind of raises an eyebrow.
You spent that much that quickly. You surely had that much.
Is he referencing the?
He's referencing the money he gave Alistair.
Yeah.
We didn't spend that much money, but we never had.
Oh, but you did. I personally handed it to your friend there.
And he nods over at Alistair.
Alistair's standing there just blank face because people are talking and not making a decision. So he's just standing there.
Well, he can.
We said no.
we
don't like
made
your
it. We
staff.
made a
You could
decision.
just say no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adunbi, were you with us when we were? Oh yeah, at this camp.
Yeah, I was. Just that Alistair apparently had the money, but we didn't know about it.
Oh, we didn't know about that.
No, it was just a bag that he threw to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we knew.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like a big scene.
Doomby's just gonna say to Alistair, what is he talking about?
Yeah, last time we were here, he gave me money for completing the job.
How much money?
Enough. I don't remember the exact amount.
It's in the
And he
notes.
didn't feel the need to mention that to any of us.
82 platinum.
82 platinum.
And he didn't feel the need to mention that to any of us.
I had no reason to.
Well,
Classic.
Oh,
Well.
by the way, I don't know if Andar told you yet, but we did find platinum somewhere else. I started saying that, realizing maybe I shouldn't in front of Vistani. We're rolling in the dough, but
and he said it was 65 platinum just to rent the horses.
15. Wasn't it 15?
yeah, he said 15. I thought.
But when Adumbi says 65, he's going to go, absolutely.
No, I was asking above. I was
Okay,
asking
then
above
yes, he
table.
said 15. But at Mim saying that you found more.
Oh, but wait, I think we definitely did spend that.
I don't think that was real.
Roll me deception checks, both of you.
Fuck.
Uh, 8.
13.
All right.
Well, it appears, since you can't do me any immediate favors, and you are taking my only riding horses, I think that 30 platinum is fair.
You just said 15.
I did.
I'm
It
walking
appears
the
that you can
fuck
afford
out
it.
of this tent.
You just said 15.
I did. But also, it appears that good fortune has smiled upon you and your fellows, and I have a camp to run.
I'm gonna walk out of the tent as well, and just be like, "This is ridiculous."
I promise you, no good fortune has found us this far.
Perhaps. But it appears monetary fortune has.
Mim has the copper from that one chest, and she
Uh-huh.
pulls out and she says, "Isn't this the platinum?
Roll me a deception check.
I'm not from around here, so I mean, I don't know how you guys deal with this money stuff." 19.
He puts his hand to his temple. On second thought, 15 sounds fine.
So good. Here, have an extra platinum for the road, and I flip him a copper.
But not her platinum. Her platinum doesn't count.
Why?
See, Tiny Fairy, I told you it was fake.
Well, whatever. I'll just.
Do I clock him say that? Like, say 15 as I'm walking away?
Yeah. This is fairly immediately after you guys turn. Mim's trying to recover.
Yeah.
Above table, how much did Andar and Mim find?
I wrote it down.
90.
There you go.
Oh God, you found 90.
I'm gonna walk up to Andar and just say, the platinum that you found, did it look like this? And I'm going to show him one of the Strahd platinums that came from the ritual that I have. Did it look like this?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give you 15 of the other platinum and see if you'll exchange me the Strahd platinum for the regular platinum.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And give the Vistani the Strahd platinum.
All right.
Well, the deal's a deal. You have the horses for 4 days. You'll find them in the stable out back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, no, not to him. Casimir.
Oh my God, I'm imagining Sten being like, oh, not to you.
Just to
I'm
Casimir.
gonna. Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you. I look forward to your return.
I'm gonna punch him on the shoulder. You're supposed to say it back, and I'm gonna walk out.
He like is slightly taken aback. On your way out, the Vosh kind of
Jesus.
After 4 days, you will incur interest.
I swear to God.
After a week, I'll assume you have stolen my horses.
Then after 2 weeks, assume we're dead. I'll keep walking.
All right, so you guys head out of the tent. You
Above
guys
table, these horses are gonna fucking die.
I don't know how to ride a horse, you guys. What do we do?
So you guys head south of the tent, and you do see that there's a building that appears to be made a sort of stable. And when you walk in, there are a ton of horses inside the stable, but you notice that the grand majority of them are draft horses, and only a few of them actually have riding saddles. And of those that have riding saddles, there are only 6 that are tethered.
I don't know what you did, but you didn't give me a token I have control over.
It means I put it's before I fixed it. All the ones that I generated before I fixed it don't have the problem.
I don't imagine using tokens right now. Actually, is gonna be like a big deal. So
Horse vampire.
There, done, fixed.
vampire horses.
So you do gather all of your horses.
Yeah.
You've got a whole smattering of like different breeds and colors, and but they all seem to be well kept, clean, well fed, and they do seem to be prepared for riding.
I'm gonna take the black horse.
All right.
I'm just gonna take the last one.
All right.
I'm generally scared of animals.
Irina kind of finds like a blondish white horse and hops on.
Oh, this one looks like my father's horse, Sir Prancelot. I want to take this one.
You owned horses?
What does it look like?
Oh, a magnificent white, almost glistening.
Okay.
So like a charcoal gray.
Sure, there could be a charcoal gray.
Let's go.
The one with it's white, but it's been rolling around in the grass, so it's like a little green.
Okay. Fair enough. They've got 3 white horses. Fair. Mim.
Is there a small one?
There's a donkey.
Oh my god, give her a donkey.
Do you want to ride a horse? A
Me?
donkey? Yeah.
Are donkeys? Can they be aggressive? Fight?
Oh yeah, donkeys are super aggressive. They're
You
super
get the name ass for nothing.
Stubborn as a mule comes from donkeys.
I definitely want.
You do want a donkey?
I want a donkey, and I say,
I love that.
guys, look at this horse. He's so cute.
Very
Mim,
cute.
Mim comes up on a donkey, no saddle on it, just full on flies up and hops on top. There is a fully saddled horse off to the right, and she picks up a donkey.
Mim, is that a horse?
I don't know. I've never seen a horse before up close.
Fair enough.
Yes, that's obviously a horse.
He's unique.
All right. So we've got 1 black, 1 charcoal, 3 white horses, and a donkey.
Ready
And-
to take on the town.
That sounds like a great place to stop for today.
I'm not gonna lie. Anyone that sold, he asked like, name your price. We named the price. Like, that's not fair. Here's my actual price. And then we were like, okay. Then he found out we had more money, and
He
was
became
like,
friendly to asshole super quick.
then he's like, actually, let's double that. And they were like, fuck you. He's like, fine, 15. And then after we bought the horses and paid him, he's like, by the way, if they don't come back in 4 days, you have to pay me interest.
So keep in mind, this guy's
The horses.
leading a camp of outcasts outside of the city and has limited
Don't
funding.
get me wrong.
You rescued his daughter the first time, but the second time he's like, all right, now we're in business mode.
I understand that he has to provide for his people, but Jesus Christ, did he handle that like an asshole?
He's a con man.
He's just like flipping a coin. He's like, oh, actually, no, it's triple now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you expect him to be nice? Because last time we were there, he told us that he has fake potions to sell people.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
I did not expect him to be nice. I did not expect him to be nice at all. It's just that he went from being I guess reasonable in his first he just went from one spectrum to the other end of the
Well, he
spectrum
went.
really
You
quickly.
guys went from he owes you to we're taking an established agreement and we're changing the terms for what we need, and he's like,
No,
all right.
I'm just saying from going from
Yes.
him being name your price, being whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, this is friendly bargaining to this is exactly what I want actually.
Well,
by
he
the
said
way.
he didn't say name your price. He said, pick your method. Essentially, are you paying me or are you doing me a favor? And then when you guys said we don't like any of your favors, he's like, all right, here's the price.
Okay, gotcha.
And then we're like, oh, what are we going to do with all this money, though?
Exactly. In front of him. And he's basically they do well for themselves, but he's not going to pass up an opportunity to try and make his people more money.
That's so fun.
What are we gonna do with all this money? Oh,
So
drowning in it.
Intelligence being my second highest stat, I don't feel like I'm very smart.
handful of things. One, everybody level up to 5.
Yo!
God,
Shot!
2, now that you're out of Vallaki, what did you think of Vallaki?
It's one of those, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
This is a campaign. And that's what I got.
Is a place.
Christ.
Vallaki is a place.
Is a place. Has
I
lots
rolled
of
a 2.
lots of character. And definitely don't want to go back there. That's what I can say.
Especially once the new supreme overlord of the place finds out that we robbed her blind.
Yeah, it's okay. But when we go back, we should be pretty high level and burn it all to the ground. I can start
That's-
over.
Also, she was gone, doing a attack on the city. Anyone
I
could have
rolled-
broken in.
I rolled a 8 HP.
I rolled 2.
8 out of 8. Also, I don't know what are you gonna what 3rd level spells are you gonna take?
I guess we'll have to see. So many to choose from.
It's exciting seeing people use a spell for the first time without people knowing what it is.
Yeah.
Very excited.
3rd level spells. 3rd level spells. Oh yeah, I get my third. I get the always prepared 3rd level spells. Wait, druids get this spell? Wait, what?
Guys, I can attack 4 times on 1 turn now.
Holy cow.
Wait, I didn't know. Wait, that's actually pretty sick.
And Mark
Okay.
says, Vallaki was one of the places of all time, I'd say.
One of the places. It was a place of all time, that's for sure. I could prepare Revivify.
Ooh.
It works on like 4 of us.
Oh my god. You've killed him twice now.
Shit.
That's incredible.
Oh my god.
Oh god. We really do need to like fix Alistair. Pretty.
Nah, he's fine.
Well, yeah, like, oh, he's a
We were
magic
like,
guy.
do we take on a new thing? I'm like, we do have a guy that doesn't have a soul yet.
I was like,
And
oh,
we're
he's a
going-
magic guy.
And we're
He is
going the
really cool.
opposite direction of the person that has it. What did you say, Nick?
He's a magic guy. Maybe he has remove curse. I don't know how high level of a magic user he was. Trying to
Oh,
gauge that.
the wizard at the top.
Casimir.
Oh, Casimir. Oh, well. I don't know if
Oh.
We have no
curse,
idea
but-
about breakdown.
All right. Can't hurt to ask. Besides the fact, I don't know how people in Barovia are gonna react to someone not having a soul. It's like I feel like it's like
Well, we know that through an insight check of me that most people in Barovia don't have souls.
oh yeah, we did talk about that.
Yeah, I'm not the
Most?
only one like this.
Most?
We don't know that most. You know that there's
amount?
a significant
not-
amount of people that seem to be matching Alistair's behavior.
Yeah, description. Yeah. But I haven't like none of us have encountered people like that, have we? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys have encountered people like it, like pretty spread out. Like
Would I say like the drunk was like that or no?
Mhm.
Yes, you said yes.
Mhm.
Ah.
also the tavern keep in Barovia. Some of the guards. Various townsfolk.
Okay.
People who've been listening to Rictavia's stories.
Okay, then I definitely would think to myself of like, is this a ticking time bomb waiting to happen?
So probably somewhere around a third to half of the Barovian natives you've met.
Oh, holy fuck!
Don't have a
Significant.
soul?
Yeah,
to be acting
they
like
seem-
Alistair.
Like they don't.
They seem to match the description of Alistair, which who also doesn't have a soul.
Are you guys ASI or feet when you level up? What do you prefer?
At level 5, we don't get either.
You can choose.
I do.
Yeah.
At level 5?
Do you not?
Wait, what?
I don't. Yeah, I
what
only
am I
get.
thinking? Yeah, Mark. Yes. Okay.
Wait, what's ASI?
I clicked the wrong thing.
ASI ability score increase, so like
Oh.
increasing your dex or whatever.
Yeah.
But
I-
I don't think any class gets ASI at level 4. I think everyone gets like a feature at level 5.
It's my bad. I clicked 4.
Oh, okay.
That's my bad.
I will on my next ASI. I probably will take ability score increase. Maybe a feat. I don't know. There are some pretty cool feats. I think it might just be like depending on how the story goes. Probably just do something that my character might. If there's like a feat that seems appropriate for like what we've been going through, then
You said this
Probably
campaign is through what level, Ryan? Cap?
It is written for through 10. I imagine it'll probably actually be through. I think we could get up to 12, depending.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be in the ballpark.
Okay, gotcha.
10's a good benchmark, though.
My next level might be a multi-class.
I also will say, it's a exponential decrease in like time of levels. So like the first few were very fast. Because you're level 5 doesn't mean you're halfway through the campaign. Levels take longer to get as you level up.
I need to get a new armor.
Same. My AC's 11.
But not from this guy.
That would be 7,000 platinum, I think.
We could just string all of our platinum together, and that would be about a suit of armor's worth.
Right?
Platinum armor.
What if we put a string through all of our platinum? then
You've
give
heard
it
of
to him,
plate
and then-
mail, but have you heard of plat mail?
Plat mail? Ooh. Metal armor made out of the likeness of Strahd. It's pretty great.
What is your current armor?
Straw. Mine?
Yeah.
It's the worst medium armor. I can't remember what it's called. No, I have leather armor right now. I don't have medium armor. I want to get medium armor because yeah, I want to get like scale mail or something. That'll give me like 3 extra AC or breastplate.
Can't you not wear metal armor as a druid?
You can. It's like it's just like a flavor thing that they put in. They just say like in 5e world, it's like they say that druids usually don't wear metal armor as part of their faith, but so you can do like scale or breastplate or whatever, or just like if you want to make breastplate out of like a different material, maybe.
Okay.
But
all of the abilities that I'm proficient in, because my proficiency bonus goes up a 1, I add 1 to all of the abilities that I'm proficient in too, right?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
I got head shakes. Never mind, I got head shakes.
Okay.
Head what? Huh?
Head nods.
Head nods? Oh, okay. This horse in the background.
And your saving throws that you're proficient in.
I bet that's Andar's horse. The majestic beast.
What did you call him?
Sir Prancelot.
Sir Prancelot.
I didn't name him.
I'm writing that down. It's gonna go in the poem somehow.
Hey guys, fucking Vistani Strahd.
We all knew it. Come on, look at him. Sir Prancelot.
Why is he just chilling around? Did we introduce
Vasily
Irina to it?
was
We did.
Strahd. Where you don't even know where Vasily is now.
We did. We introduced a disguised Irina
Correct.
to Vasily.
And he seemed to take a distinct interest in her for the time that he was with her.
Almost immediately.
Interesting.
Very
Also, you got a lot of lore on Strahd.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
we
was.
did.
Um,
And we wait, where the hell is Octavio again?
He's
Is he near the
staying
Mad
at the
Mage?
tower.
Yeah.
The Mad Mage. Wait, is he the Mad Mage?
No, so the Mad Mage was last seen north of there,
According to legend.
according to legend.
Oh.
Mad Mage had fought Strahd or whatever, and then like allegedly came back with a crazy mind.
And
They call him Mad Mage.
and why is he not Octavio?
why is who not Octavio?
The Mad Mage?
We don't know any connection.
I mean,
Minus the fact that he went to that tower.
yeah.
Yeah, well, we don't know that that's a Mad Mage's tower.
Oh, he's at the
Correct.
Mad
You don't
Mage?
know it's the Mad
Yeah.
Mage's tower.
I
thought
thought
you
that was said because that's
No.
what I labeled it as.
Literally
No.
said the Mad Mage was like.
He was seen on
can
the
we-
other
He
side
was
of the
seen
world.
north of there. The tower was near where the Mad Mage sightings were. But they never said the
Oh.
Mad Mage's tower.
Oh.
So like around
The
the,
tower
lake
is the tower was the sightings of the Mad Mage have been on the northern shore of that lake, is what they said. Whereas on the southern end is this tower.
I don't know. It sounds very Rictavia to me. Like let's just like
Oh, that's very Rictavia.
think about it. This man is more than he seems, an ally against darkness. The Mad Mage fought Strahd. Huh?
I like that ideology.
I feel like that's pretty good. Where's his sword though?
Oh, it's at the Wizard of Wines,
Oh, the sword's at the Wizard's Wine.
right?
Yeah, Weapon of Vengeance, Sword of Sunlight. So we can get like two. If Rictavia's the Mad Mage, we get like two of these cards out. And obviously, like the, I remember. I think I like couldn't help but laugh during like Strahd's note.
Yeah, I noticed that.
When he went to the part where he was basically complaining that he got friend zoned, and I was like,
Oh,
I like almost, I like burst out laughing. It's like, oh my god, Strahd. That's not a reason to turn into a vampire and kill thousands of people. But, you know, you do you.
Well, it is written in Strahd's own hand, so
Yeah.
it's his perspective on the story.
I know. It's just
But yes, she taunts me.
she taunts me. We haven't heard of anything about the druids, right? The druid cards are the druid card.
No.
No.
And we don't know. We don't really have a inkling about the ghost either.
We took a gander, and our first guess was wrong at the church. Wow.
Yes.
Look to Father's tomb, creature of darkness or enemy. Find him here. Is that like? That's just like someone we have to destroy. That's just something we have to kill, right? Like,
I don't think we know enough.
Yeah.
because like the card doesn't really say it's like a treasure or anything. It just says it's our enemy. Oh wait. Didn't? I guess we didn't mark it off, but didn't we technically? In the Father's tomb, right?
Mm-hmm.
We found Vasily was there, wasn't he?
He was near when you first met Vasily, he was on the steps of the church, but he never went into the crypt.
Tomb.
I also.
We don't know if its father is in priest or somebody's dad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just
Yeah.
saying like creature. I'm just saying creature of darkness or enemy. Find him here. We found Vasily near like the tomb and stuff. I know it's kind of a stretch, but
Sure.
I
It
was
could be coincidence.
that
Yeah.
might be a possibility. He is our enemy.
Just a tower.
Just
Well, in the thing that we read of Strahd's,
yeah.
he says that he sleeps like below the tower. Like he
Said
said
sleeps
that that's
below
where
the
he's
castle.
yeah, below the castle, right?
Like
So
a
that
vampire?
might just be stating, hey yo, he's at the bottom of the castle.
Of Castle Ravenloft.
Yeah. Because he said, like, it literally stated among the dead.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I really love the just a tower, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Just a tower.
Just a tower.
Also, the other sticky note's still there.
Yep. I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh god, that's gonna take us like a week, like at least a week. I mean, I guess this is fine because everyone will feel more comfortable about getting stronger, and then we can go back to the bone grinder. But then we have to deal with the 3 hags again, and the kids are gonna be dead. So,
Do we know if killing a hag breaks their curse?
no, we don't.
But
That's-
we do
that's-
know
that's-
that we do know that my soul is in a bag around her neck.
Yeah. So the thing is that I would say is that I guess Elisa Doomy doesn't think it's a curse. Like she literally took his. She literally took it. Like he literally saw her take his soul. So and like physically have like a piece that shows that she has it.
Right.
So from his perspective, he's like, we just have to defeat the hag, retrieve the soul, and then that's Alistar will have his soul back, like the literal physical soul. But sacrifices will have to be made. Sorry, kids. We hardly knew you. Oh, I think weren't they already? I don't know anything about hags, but they were acting weird the last time we were there. And the hag was no longer pregnant, so.
But the kids were out and about, right?
The kids were out and about.
That's uncomfortable.
Completely
And
obeying her.
we're following her directions.
Helping, yeah.
So, and she gave them names. So I kind of just assumed that like they're basically hags now. So
Using their disguise. Yeah.
we're probably too. I don't know how hags work, but Adumi's best guess is like I don't know. Maybe she like implanted like little hag brain like insect things that like take over their
Hag
bodies.
seed.
Hags, exactly.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Oh my god.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who
I don't know
knows,
nothing
dude?
about hags. I don't look up anything about monsters.
Also, Alistair could die, and this could all just not matter.
Yeah, it could not. That's what I'm saying. Like,
No.
we got our quest. We got our.
Everyone's still got their narrative death. For those who choose.
Oh,
it.
even as a soulless zombie.
It would just.
Just joking. I'm just joking.
I mean, he is. There's incredible ties to that.
Yeah. So we got
There's hope.
See what happens.
Kill him.
See,
Get him.
Just-
I don't think
power.
anyone knows that yet. I still have him labeled as unknown fighter over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
know.
character wise we don't.
Well, in character, he doesn't even know that.
Yeah.
We just revealed to all the viewers, so way to go, Nick.
Well, he already used his, which only.
That's true.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm hassling.
Fine. You know what? Pin me to the wall. I did it. I did it the whole time.
Just don't die in 10 days. For Alistair.
I do love though, like, for a revealing character, that's going to say. It's a great name.
I have to be honest. Like, story-wise, I'm really thinking of taking Bestow Curse.
That'd be pretty cool. I like Bestow Curse.
really-
I think it's a cool spell.
Right.
I think it's a cool spell. You should
Of
do
course,
it.
it's not the same, but
That's not the same. I mean, you could. That would be pretty cool to like use on the hag or something if we ever go back there.
at the DM's option, you may choose an alternative curse effect. I feel like taking someone else's soul is probably out of the question.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I do have to go. Like that was really fun. Thank you for the games as always.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed, and congrats on getting out of Vallaki.
Thank you.
Now we can get on with the rest of the the entire rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
And Isaac's dead. Let's go.
Yeah, and Isaac's dead.
We have to kill what's her face at some point too before the end of the campaign.
Fiona.
Oh, Lady.
No, we
Walker.
don't have to, but we have to.
Oh, we have to.
She's literally like Strahd's lackey. Like,
Yeah. We're probably gonna have to kill her before we could even go to Strahd. So just like.
Can we do a little like montage march? Like, boom, nice. That was taken care of.
We're gonna go all the way to the Wizards of Wines, and then we're just gonna go through a tear through Barovia from west to east, all the way back to Castle Ravenloft.
Set everything on fire.
I'm down. If Andar's down.
Strahd's the
Raise
land
all
and it's
of-
burning.
Raise all of Barovia.
I kind of feel like me and Andar are just gonna get drunk one night and just burn stuff to the ground.
Yeah, especially since I have access to Fireball now.
Ah, yes. Pyromaniac.
Can you
Andar.
like accidentally like drunk hiccup a fireball? Is that possible? Is that in your wheelhouse?
clumsy?
Oh my god.
I want to see like aggressive like hangover drunk Andar. Just like start like spell slinging and just beating the shit out of people. And
I want to see the Andar who's in line at breakfast and the person in front of him gets the last croissant.
you don't want to be near. You don't want to be near.
Never
Andar.
happen. I'll get that croissant.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. See ya.
All right,
See ya.
see you guys. Well, thank you guys for playing.
No problem.
Hey, absolutely.
Great time. I love it.
That sounded so convincing. Oh, it was
You
great.
did like 60 plus damage?
Yeah, no, it was a really good time.
Rushing. God.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.